Phoenix, Arizona, the Valley of the Sun. Surprise Stadium, Surprise, Arizona, the home of today's game. You look at UNLV and Indiana going at it for the second time here over the weekend in the Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic. Scott Galletti along with former All-American at Rice University, David Aardsma. Second time these two teams have met. The first game, it was a wild one. UNLV winning that one. And both these teams want to finish off with a victory and finish strong.
Without a doubt, both teams want another victory. UNLV winning that first game and Indiana wanting to get their first win of the season. Without a doubt, they were looking for it right here. They started off strong. The first three batters got a base hit for UNLV, and Dean Toigo going yard for that grand slam. That was all the runs they really needed. You see here UNLV giving up a run there, but then now you have Mason Dillo closing it out for the win and getting excited. You got to love that win. 3 innings for the save.
Yeah, he was a bit excited after the victory. You look at Stan Stolte, 9th season after having a good career at the University of Nevada, and this guy is outstanding in terms of what he brings to the table. He's good at bringing in players, a lot of transfers, and the one thing when he gets to players, he's good at building them. As you look at the lineups, you got Rodriguez, Heft, Toigo, the big guy who had the grand slam, O'Sullivan, Konarski, Myro, Gallegos, and Paul Myro rounded out. As we'll look at today's starter here upcoming. A cloudy, overcast morning, but beautiful as usual here this time of year in Surprise, Arizona. And there's your starting pitcher, as this is a good one, as a good story, as well as you got ADP, the pitcher.
ADP, Aiden Decker Petty, academic all Big Ten last year, 24 appearances in the first 2 years here at Indiana. I know he made one start. It wasn't the best start of his career, but he's going to get an opportunity here to be the Sunday starter, that fourth day starter for Indiana. This is going to be a great opportunity to have a chance to lock in that role.
There you look at the defense for Indiana. Hanley, Oliver, Cerny, Pine, Taylor, Dickerson, Denny, Schuyler once again behind the plate, and Aiden Decker Petty, ADP, is on the hill. So Indiana and UNLV about to go at it here. Second time in this series. And you know what? It's the beginning of the year, David Aardsma. Both teams know, hey, we got a long way to go in terms of a lot of baseball games. It's a marathon, not a sprint, as they say, but you know, there's games that you want to win, and I would say the travel day of the final day of an event like this, you want to win.
Without a doubt, especially for Indiana with all the high hopes, top 25 in rankings in D1 baseball. So you know they want to walk away here at least 1-3. They're going to be disappointed no matter what with how this tournament went, you know, especially even if they win this last day. If they lose it, they'll be definitely disappointed going back home.
First pitch swinging, and that's a ground ball to short. And Cerny on the throw. And Elijah Rodriguez is down 6-3 just like that. First pitch is at 10:06. And we are underway here in Surprise, Arizona. Once again, it's overcast, but very, very comfortable temperatures. It's going to heat up as it always does. And looking for a good day of baseball. Second game coming up, another rematch of a very good game on opening day. That will be Xavier taking on Oregon State. This is the first time, this is the fourth year that I've done this event, David, as you look at Cooper Sheff, redshirt freshman out of Las Vegas, Nevada. First time that Oregon State won't be playing the first game.
Yeah, it's interesting. I have yet to see that as well. I want to switch it up a little bit, maybe have that crowd come in a little bit later.
Oh, that's a good point. There's a line drive to third, and that is caught by Pine, and there's quickly 2 gone. I think he might be bingo on that one. Let the crowd sleep in a little bit, and maybe they're going to stay in an extra day. Then they will go back home happy or go on to the next event, as that was a nice low line drive catch by the third baseman, Pine. Pine very good defensively, by the way. We haven't really given him praise, or I haven't given him as much praise at third, but he is very, very solid.
Very solid indeed. That was a hard line drive to his right. It's tough to get down there. The hot corner, they call it that for a reason, and Chef set one over there firm. One thing to note, too, Andrew Wiggins getting his first start of the year. It is at DH. I know he's not getting, he probably wants to get out there in the outfield, but he's getting his first opportunity to get multiple bats. He's come in to pinch hit roles, a couple big spots, too. Unfortunately, hasn't had that come through the way he wants to. I know there's a whole lot of eyes on him, and I know he wants to earn a starting job, but today's going to be a great opportunity for him to show off his bat a little bit.
Petty comes back 1-1. It's down low for a ball. There you look at his numbers from last year. Nothing for him. It's the first appearance this season.
Yes, obviously all zeros. Great job for him. Hasn't given up anything yet, but with ADP, expect a fastball around 91 to 94. And you've seen it already, throwing good sliders in there right there. That was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Really kind of a fastball slider guy. Let's see another big guy, 6'5", 205 pounds from Newcastle, Indiana. Pitchers have always been big, but it is incredible to see the size of some of these guys. It's like every
Right.
guy is 6'4", 6'5". Fastball 91, just missed
And he
away.
used to be anything above 6'5", used to be the tall, lanky, skinny guys. That's changed a lot.
Oh, without a doubt. These guys are big now. They're strong.
Big, strong. That's the main thing. Big and strong. Last foul. So a full count, 2 gone here in the top of the first inning. UNLV batting.
I'm sure ADP wants to get this out here before having to face Toigo. Rather face Toigo with the bases empty.
Full count. Here it comes. Comebacker towards the middle. That's going to be a tough play for Cerny. It's short, and he just gets him. Good way to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 goes UNLV. It's UNLV nothing. Indiana coming up. No score here in the bottom of the first inning. Indiana's batting order: Devin Taylor, Hogan Denny, Tyler Cerny, Jason Oliver, Andrew Wiggins, Corbin Dickerson, Jake Hanley, Josh Pine, and TJ Schuyler. A good lineup for Indiana, and they will face a good pitcher, Sam Simon. Right-hander coming up. Simon, we'll see what he can do. Beautiful unis, by the way, for the Rebels. They got the pinstripe white pants, or gray pants, I should say, and the black jersey with the red and white numerals and letters. So first appearance for Simon. And Sam, we'll see what he has to offer. Sam Simon, a senior, Centennial High School in Las Vegas, Nevada. Look at the UNLV defense, O'Sullivan, Heft, Myro, Chef, Rodriguez, Myro, and Toigo. Gallegos the catcher, and Simon on the hill. So Indiana batting. Taylor coming up. Taylor, .231 average.
Really, until yesterday's game, has done a great job of getting on base, setting the scene, setting the pace for the Hoosiers. You know, a lot of walks in there, a couple base hits. Again, obviously, yesterday had a little struggle there, but you know he's going to get on base. You know he's going to cause some trouble.
Lashes it foul. No balls and 2 strikes quickly. The right-hander, Sam Simon. First team All-State high school pitcher at Centennial High School. 7 starts last year. Won the Mountain West Pitcher of the Week for a 7-inning shutout of Bradley. So he's got good stuff.
Good stuff. We're going to see him to upper 80s. You know, upper 80s guy obviously has a lot of experience. He had a 6.47 ERA last year, 5-3 record. Again, there's 13 appearances, 7 starts. 32 strikeouts with 27 walks. Again, that's one thing we have talked about, not necessarily with either one of these teams with Indiana or UNLV, but walks have definitely been an issue during this tournament. And again, as a pitching staff, the less free bases you give up, obviously the less runs you're going to give up.
Devin Taylor, the preseason Big Ten Player of the Year. Swing and a miss. You look at Jeff Mercer. Here's a guy who is building a program. He's been around. Very confident in what he has at Indiana. And looking forward for a big season.
Big season, trying to look for an at-large bid or win the Big Ten. They definitely have a good enough team to be able to do that. The pitching's been great throughout this whole tournament. You know, these 3 games, I know they're 0-3, but the pitching has been really good. We really haven't been walking too many guys. 34 strikeouts, only 9 walks. 34 strikeouts in 26 innings. Obviously, a lot of that comes from the one game having 21 strikeouts, which is a pretty good little outing.
Hogan Denny, the Indiana Gatorade High School Player of the Year in 2024, led Mooresville to the runner-up spot at the 4A in state. 472, 19 home runs over the last 2 years of high school, and a 1.02 ERA, so a good overall baseball player. Good pitch there, 85-mile-an-hour slider. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. Indiana batting for the first time this morning. The morning matinee here in Surprise. Anyone else up in town this time of morning on a holiday?
Nope. There was
That's
no one on the road when I was driving over here.
Now, during the week, that's another story on a regular weekday, but this is a holiday, so it's more like a Sunday feel. As Denny gets the walk. And that'll bring up Cerny. Tyler Cerny to the batter. Cerny batting .333, 3 for 9, 4 runs scored, 1 RBI, has a home run, and has power. First home run of the season for Indiana in back-to-back seasons. So he did that on Friday. 3rd-team All-Big Ten shortstop, led the conference in doubles a year ago. He missed his junior year of high school with a mysterious illness. Doctors were concerned it was rheumatic fever, but spent 6 days in the hospital, which his immune system created a violent reaction to the illness. And look at this for the double play.
Nice little double play. Going to have to take a look at this. Anytime you have a pitcher being an athlete, look at this right behind, off his leg, into his glove. Absolutely perfect for the 1-6-3 double play.
UNLV and Indiana, with UNLV coming up. And David Arnsman, what an end to the first inning.
Absolutely. You watch this double play. Hits off the back of the Sam Simon's leg and flips into his glove. Absolutely incredible job by him turning that double play. It is unique, and you don't see that too often. I say play of the tournament so far. From a pitcher, for sure.
Dean Toigo, the batter, senior out of Yorba Linda, California. Quite a season so far. He's .333, 3 for 9. Grand slam homer, 4 RBIs, 1 run scored, and he flies one to left center field. To his right is Dickerson, and Dickerson makes a catch, 1 away. So 1 gone. That'll bring up Brendan O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan batting 100. He's 1 for 10. He's walked, he struck out, and does have the stolen base on the year. You always look for the positives.
Got to find it, especially early on when things haven't really been going either team's way. You got to find what you can find. Hey, live on it. That is a beautiful part of the beginning of the season. Find the positive.
And build on them.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fly ball. That one is to right field, and to his right is Hogan Denny to make the catch. And quickly, 2 gone. Cole Korniarski is coming up.
ADP doing a great job of getting those quick outs. Making light work so far. 13 pitches and 5 outs?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Efficient, I believe, is what you call that.
Korniarski, you talk about an upright stance. All the way with the bat facing straight up for a little bit of time. .375 average, 3 for 8 on the year. He's got no home runs, no RBIs. He's walked once, has a double.
But has a great mustache. Without a doubt.
Transfer from UC Riverside. Hit hard to third. Nice play by Pine. He's done that before, and he throws them out. And it's 1-2-3 for UNLV. We go to the bottom of the second. No score, and surprise Arizona.
meters out.
5,000 meters on the track, ready to roll. Collegiate national lead.
Going to close there on her inside, but it looks like the key could take this. But
Fisher, the American record holder. This is superhuman. But Holloway crossed the London. He's only 3/100ths outside the world record.
The ultimate college fan experience is now here. Head to FloCollege.com to watch more than 12,000 college sporting events from 12 different conferences in one place. That is Flo College. And here on Flo College, we go to the bottom of the second inning. Very efficient game for both sides. David Ardsma, former Major League pitcher, Rice All-American, and Rice NCAA College World Series champion. Got to see the ring today.
Brought the ring in for the first time. Third year working together, finally brought the ring in.
Finally brought the ring in.
Had to show off a little bit. I don't wear it a whole lot. I don't get to wear that a whole lot. Something I don't flaunt around. Can't imagine what the new rings look like the current championship rings. How much bigger they are.
Fly ball off the bat of Wiggins to center field, and this is a easy play for Myro. And there's one gone.
You said it. Both pitchers very efficient so far. I mean, outside of the one walk by Sam Simon, he has been incredibly efficient. 18 pitches, 15 in the first, obviously a couple right there. Andrew Wiggins, first start of the year. This is great. I know he is excited.
Yeah, he's got high expectations for himself. And obviously the team has him as well.
And they're looking for anything right now, anybody to get this thing going. Super toolsy player, high profile recruit. 22 perfect game All-American, 40 in the top 40 in the prep prospects out of high school. I mean, basically add anything you want, and he's done it. He is an absolute stud. It's just he had some injuries and trying to figure some stuff out, hand injury, and he's so talented, but they just want to find him, find his way, find his swing. Playing in college is definitely different. You have to find that speed of the game. You know, has a little swing and miss in his swing, but again, early in his college career, you just got to clean that stuff up. And there are definitely opportunities here. They're looking for anybody to kind of take the reins and get going. Simon just misses.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Simon, we mentioned, first team All-State pitcher in high school at Centennial High School in Las Vegas, Nevada. 7 starts a year ago.
Definitely has a little Juan Soto when he takes a pitch. He locks in on the pitcher, doesn't look at the catcher, doesn't watch the ball.
Wiggins lashes it, a little blooper, and a nice running catch like a wide receiver. The shortstop, Paul Myro, with the catch. And he gets the first down.
Yes. Yeah, check this out. Paul Myro, the 4th, making great plays out here. You know he has a very good glove. You see the jam shot there, running it down, leaping, reaching, and getting it. Great job there. As a pitcher, you have to love those outs. Those outs that you hit it, you go, oh no, it's gonna be a hit. And your shortstop just pulls it out of nowhere.
Corbin Dickerson, the batter. 300 average. He's 3 for 10. 3 walks. Has struck out once, doubled once. Andrew Wiggins, as a freshman, 36 games, and felt that he was robbed. So now Dickerson with 2 gone, trying to keep the inning alive. Transfer from Louisville. Played in 21 games as a redshirt freshman. That goes back to the backstop. 3 balls and 1 strike. Grew up in Jeffersonville, Indiana, but went to high school in Louisville. 20th round by the Twins in 2022. So that tells you right there he's got a little bit of talent.
Without a doubt. Again, this lineup is set with guys. They have guys that can produce and get it done. They just haven't found their stride yet, and that's the 4th walk of the season for Dickerson.
And Indiana has guys who, we were told they're going to have some draft picks.
Without a doubt. And again, it's still early. They're going to get their bats going. Sometimes you face tournaments like this, and it just feels cold, just feels off. You're coming from the cold up there. It's going to get going, and they're going to have guys get drafted. It's just a matter of when. And one thing I love, watch these leads at first base we've been talking about all weekend. That vault lead where they're hopping around over there. They're really not off the base much, but they're hopping off the base more. Like they're only a couple feet off the bag. Mm-hmm. Then they get this kind of vault. They kind of jump towards second base. And that's like a perfect timing. If you time it perfect and you take off, you still second base easy.
Jake Hanley, the batter, out of Mason, Ohio. Helped Mason to a state title. That was in 2024. 2024 OHSBCA Player of the Year. And by the way, up to 95 on the mound. So he can play both ways. That's a line drive, dropping base hit left field.
They got a couple guys that can go both ways on the mound, but when you have a bat like that, keep them there. It's a good thing as a coach when you have somebody that can throw 95 and you're just going to hit. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. So Hanley aboard at second base is Dickerson. 2 gone, the outfield straight away.
Number 23, Joey Brzezowski.
We have a pinch hitter now. As Josh Pine, the catcher, is out.
Oh, interesting. Brzezowski, I butchered his name in the opening. he had an RBI.
He'll forgive you.
You will forgive. I hope he'll forgive. I hope his family will forgive me. I'll pump his tires here. He had that RBI in the first meeting, so this is definitely a guy you want to get up there and get hitting.
Chesky.
Good take.
Oh, by the way, second team Big Ten utility player, all Big Ten freshman. Led the Big Ten in hitting, 407 in conference games a year ago. Brother Keel played at Navy, Caleb at Lipscomb and Illinois Wesleyan. And Brzezowski, single season and career stolen base leader for Fishers High School. Played at first base, some outfield. A real switch hitter. And he's the guy that when we were having our Zoom meeting, there's a drive to right field. We'll talk about that later. That is going to be out of here. Brzezowski, a pinch hit, 3-run bomb. 3-0 Indiana. I was going to say bat path over bat speed. He had both right there.
Right there, got all of it, got it over that right field wall. Incredible job of pinch hitting. I don't know what happened to Pine. We'll maybe talk about that more. But what a home run. Exactly what Indiana's been looking for. That dugout is pumped up, excited. You can hear them. They're loud. And a 3-run home run. Great job. Watch it here again. Watch the replay. Fastball right over the plate, and he did not miss it.
Yeah, I was going to make the point, bat path over bat speed. And right there, you saw the bat speed, and that ball was out of here.
Yes. Like I said, he got every little bit of it. Tough situation. You come right off the bench. You're not expecting to start this game. You're not expecting to come in. And then all of a sudden, the second inning of the game, first at bat in that spot, you are pinch hitting with a couple runners on base. And you take advantage of it. beautiful. You got to be happy with that.
So home run by Brincheski. There's a pop-up. Shallow center. Right center to be exact. And the right fielder, Toigo, makes a catch. The 3-run blast by Brincheski. Indiana leads 3-0 after 2. David Ardsman, my wife texts me saying she wanted to see the ring. Here's some photos, and we'll see that ring from Rice University.
Yes, that first one was winning the championship, holding the trophy, or Coach Wayne Graham holding the trophy, then the 20-year reunion 2 years ago, and there's the ring right there. That is what these guys are playing for. I'm sure it's nice and shinier now, but, man, that thing, I love it. Worked so hard for it, just like these guys.
I have seen championship rings. Lucky enough, as a broadcaster, media relations person doing minor league hockey here in Phoenix, got one. But, man, seeing yours, that is special.
Oh, man, I love it.
Been around college baseball quite a bit myself, and to see someone, I know a few people that have rings, and, you know, it's a pleasure working with you and seeing yours finally.
Oh, thank you. No, it was a special year. 2002 with Rice, we had a great team. We were ranked one in the country for most of the season. We go to the College World Series. We lost to Texas on basically like a walk-off, an incredible game. We lost to Notre Dame on a walk-off grand slam. 0-2 in the College World Series. The next year, so every team talks about going to Omaha. Next year we went, start the season. I think we were ranked 1 to start the season. And we go out, and instead of saying Omaha, every single time we together as a team, we said national champions. We had a one goal, one mindset the whole time. We had an incredible group of men. As a pitching staff, I think I said this the other day, we led the nation in pitching with a 2.7 ERA. And it was such a good group of guys. It wasn't easy. It was hard, but we had an incredible season, went to the College World Series, beat Texas twice, so that's always great as a Rice Owl, beating Texas. That is a big rivalry for us. I don't know how much of a rivalry they think it is, but for Rice it's a huge rivalry. And then Stanford in the championship series.
Gunnar Myro, 2-2 the count to him. 3-0 here in the top of the third. They check a swing, and it's a full count. 84 on that pitch. The previous pitch while you were talking, David, 90.
90, so that's going to be right where he's at. He's a low 90s guy. He does have stuff to be able to get it up higher. We just haven't really seen it yet. Maybe he's warming up. But this is, I believe, the first 3-ball count.
That's a blooper, and that's just over the head of the shortstop, Cerny. And that's the first hit for UNLV. Gunnar Myro with the hit.
I thought Cerny was going to get a shot at that. He put his glove up, and we're going to get a chance to watch it right here.
Gunnar, 20 games as a freshman, power hitter at Bishop Gorman, just over the head of Cerny. You could tell he wanted to lunge for it, but then just let it go.
Yes, he kind of threw the glove up there. I think he had the route just a little bit off. I think if he had gone a little bit more towards the left fielder and not the left field corner, he might have given it a little jump stab.
So Gunnar at first, that ball got away, and safe at second is Gunnar Myro with Paul Myro at the plate.
That was a fastball, by the way, and that almost hit the grass in front of the catcher. That is a tough one to do. You can see the mark in front of the home plate. When they call spiked fastball, I think that's the definition of spiked fastball.
Chase Gallegos, the batter, takes one up and in on
then
the
come
corner.
back with a perfect pitch.
He painted that like a paintbrush. Well, here in Arizona, you got spring training. It's also golf country, so he says, that's my mulligan. Here's the 1-1. Good pitch again.
Yeah, you get the mulligan, the breakfast ball, I guess you'd call it, the second inning breakfast ball.
And then he comes back with a 90 on that pitch. And all of a sudden, ahead in the count 1-2 to Chase Gallegos. Paul Myro was out.
Good swing on that.
So Paul Myro is actually on deck. To the gap. Nobody was there, and it's going to drop. A base hit in left center. Round the hot corner. This is Gunnar Myro. He will score on a double by Chase Gallegos. 3-1 now. Indiana with the lead.
Let's see the double again. Curveball right over the plate, sends it into the gap. Watch Devin Taylor probably overrun it a little bit. And because of that, I think the run scored from third base. The third base coach definitely didn't stop him. And the stomp. Is that what that is? Is that a stomp? Oh, is that breaking the bats? I don't know. All these kids with all their crazy celebrations. I like it, though.
What do you do in your day? A fist pump?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I didn't. I was usually sitting down in the bullpen having a hot dog,
No, there you go.
hanging out until the 8th inning.
The celebratory hot dog.
when I had to do work.
like it.
At Rice, the best quarter hot dog nights, and you bring about $5 down in the bullpen. All the kids come down, and you just give them a quarter, or 50 cents. You're like, all right, buy me one hot dog, you get a hot dog. And then all game long, you get about 3 or 4 hot dogs in you, and then all of a sudden you got to warm up with all that sitting in your belly.
Love it.
The coach probably wondering why I sucked. I think because I'm full of hot dogs.
Paul Myro up there, 286, 2 for 7. A run scored, struck out 3 times, 1 walk. Preseason All Mountain West Conference player, started 39 games at shortstop a year ago. Started his career at Oregon State. Transferred to UNLV in 2023, track and football in high school, second team All Conference in football. So he's a name that we've seen pretty much every year here, one way or another.
Without a doubt. And slick fielder, man. It is any
Yes.
ball that gets to him, it gets gobbled up. That's the one thing about this tournament that's been wonderful. We've seen 4 shortstops that can field the ball with the best of them. All of them have great arms. Iva Arquette, kind of the headliner. Peters, Cerny here, and Paul Myro.
Myro bunting, it's a good one, but it's foul. Full count. Back to the double by Gallegos. The weird part about that ball was that you had Dickerson and the outfielder Taylor, they were playing a little out of position. Not out of position, they shifted, and the ball went right where they shifted from.
Exactly. And that's hard because as a coaching staff, you're looking at the numbers, you're looking at these tendencies, the hitter's tendencies, and where they're hitting the ball, and your pitcher's tendencies, and you're trying to adjust for that all game, and sometimes you just it doesn't matter what you do.
Might have gotten that phone call down in the bullpen there, David.
Yes.
The ring that you were talking about.
The ring, quick little hook here. We knew it was going to be fast, but after the first 2 innings, how quick it was. And we're going right to the bullpen. You see him getting his hands checked, making sure there's nothing sticky.
Wow, how things have changed. They checked the bullpen pitcher right off the bat, and it's Indiana 3, UNLV 1. We'll talk about him in a moment. Three to 1 is the score. Indiana over UNLV. UNLV threatening here a little bit in the top of the third. New pitcher in the ball game. And you look at him, Ryan Kraft. Second appearance this year. He's 0-1. 1 inning pitched, 18.00 ERA. But he does have 3 strikeouts to 0 walks, David.
Yes, and so he has the ability to make guys swing and miss. And again, didn't have the walks. But when he was in there, he did give up 4 hits in the meantime. So he's got swing and miss stuff. When it's working, obviously, he needs to find that again. Find that earlier and not give up those hits.
Find that earlier is the big thing, yes.
Yes, and this is a big situation for Indiana. Again, there's a lot of guys on this staff that are put in these situations to earn jobs. And again, if your coach is going to you right out of the gate, Jeff Mercer believes in you, and he wants to see you get the outs. He's going to be able to face a lefty here, so he's hopefully get that slider working, and maybe get a ground ball, get a couple quick outs.
So at the plate, the top of the order, Elijah Rodriguez. Rodriguez back to the pitcher. He's up with it. He underhands it. And 1 away.
Not the best of bunts by Elijah. I know he wanted to probably pull that down the line a little bit more, or more towards second base. Let's put it that way. He probably wanted to pull that towards second base more. Didn't want the pitcher getting it. But the action on the bases made the pitcher made Kraft go to first base. Didn't even think about going to second or third. Being a lefty running towards first base, those are tough throws to make. You know what? He comes up and gets the out.
Ryan Kraft, a 3-year contributor, mostly as a reliever. First team All Big Ten reliever in 2023 with 59 strikeouts. That was his freshman year. Program record for a first-year reliever. So he's on in relief of Aiden Decker-Petty, ADP. By the way, we were talking about you with the hot dogs after your appearance. Well, it's his birthday, so what's he celebrating with?
Oh, hopefully he's celebrating with an Indiana win.
Yeah.
Is what he wants to go
That's
with.
what he wants to go out with.
No more runs on the board. Take that 3-1 going into the third. Stop him right here. I think he'll be happy. Maybe he'll share it with Kraft if he gets the outs. Maybe get a cake. That's where, as a team, when you get on the team bus after the win, you got to embarrass him big time. Maybe sing him, make him come up and sing happy birthday.
Well, you mentioned on the bus ride over from the hotel, I was told that they were giving him celebrations on the bus.
Oh, perfect.
That's in the air to right field, and that's going to be trouble. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Coming around the hot corner is Paul Myro behind Gallegos on his way to third and in there as the throw got away. That is a triple and a celebration for Cooper Chef. And we are knotted up at 3.
Pumped up at third base as he should be. Great triple there. I don't know where the right fielder was. Denny was playing. They had a very interesting spot where he was playing, not respecting his power. You see it right here. Fastball up and away. He was playing very shallow and far to the right. I don't know if he would have been able to get it, but it was a little interesting spot where he was playing. They're playing way more down the line than I thought they would be. And I think maybe a little bit different placement there. Gets that ball. But I don't know, man. He hit that ball pretty well.
First double of the year for Chef, tying the ball game at 3. All 3 runs for UNLV coming here in the top of the third after Indiana got a 3 spot in the bottom of the second. Tailing in, breaking ball, missed the corner. 1 ball and 1 strike to J.P. Heft. Grounded out the short his first time. But UNLV showing some moxie, coming right back. In this juncture of the season, you got a couple of teams that are trying to make a name for themselves. You just keep moving forward and putting your best foot forward. UNLV 1-2. Indiana looking for its first win. UNLV already with a win over this Hoosier team. So they're feeling confident head-to-head.
Without a doubt. And so one of the things that's going to sound a lot simpler than what it is and pretty common sense, but when you're a team like Indiana, you go out there, you get the 3 runs. You get that big home run, you get 3 runs on the board, you have 3-0 lead. As a pitching staff, that is the most important time to go out there, put up a 0, 1 run at the very most. I know it sounds so simple, but when you have some of that momentum going, get a quick inning, get outs fast, and get your bats back in there. They want to swing, and they're putting up runs.
And they put up one right here to take the lead on a ground out off the bat of Heft. Heft will get the RBI. Scoring on the play will be Chef. So 4-3 with 4 runs here in the inning. You're Stan Stolte. You got to be happy with the comeback effort here. And I say comeback. It's only the 3rd inning, but anything positive you want.
Well, again, especially after giving up those 3 runs, you want your team to get out there and get something going.
Toigo gets it into left field. So he is officially 1 for 2 today. Guy who had the grand slam in the first meeting. Take a look at his hit right here. And
So
good bit of hitting, just going the opposite direction.
Getting his hands in, taking that ball, and just letting it go. Instead of, a lot of times, guys will try to turn on that ball and try to hit it deep, and there's really nothing you can do with it. So he keeps his hands in and lets that ball go through that gap.
And you mentioned that. Power hitters have a tendency to try to pull things. He just went with the pitch.
Especially with a guy like Toyo. Well, he knows he can put the ball out there on the berm at any time. So, again, taking that hit and just doing with it what you can, it's a very good job of hitting. Again, keeps the rally going, keeps another guy on base.
8th man at the plate, O'Sullivan. Ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. 3 in the second for Indiana, 4 here in the top of the third for UNLV. UNLV with 4 hits, 2 hits for the Hoosiers. Meeting on the hill. E.J. Schuyler comes out to talk to his pitcher. We've seen him do that a few times during this event. And we've touched on it, David, but new audience today, touch on it again. How appreciative and just being locked into the game are you as a pitcher when the catcher comes out to talk to you?
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's one of the most important things of the game. A well-timed meeting at the mound can change everything for you. When everything's kind of going a little off, you just give up a base hit, then you throw another ball. A good veteran move by the catcher to get out there and just have a conversation. Reset your mind, relax. And you know what? Every conversation is different. Sometimes they're talking about the hitter. Sometimes they're talking about your delivery. Sometimes they're talking about your mindset and slowing it down. Sometimes they're talking about the grass or something crazy. Even a fan that's yelling in the stands or something. It depends on what you need to hear. There's times you just need to hear something to completely throw you off. Sometimes they need to say something to lock you in. And a good catcher, a good veteran catcher, and a good coach will know what to say at those moments. You can't go out there every time and talk about your delivery or talk about your release point or breathing. You need to hear something different sometimes, and every pitcher needs to hear something different.
O'Sullivan, 2-1 the count on him. He drills one in the air, but that's going to be foul. But he got under it, and he smoked it.
Wow. That hit the facade of the Royals building over there, off of the concrete into the facade of the building.
Yeah, the Royals are on the third base side. The Rangers on the first base side. Spring training facility, home stadium. The runner went, and he will steal it. So Toigo showing off some speed there.
Toigo going. Schuyler doing a great job of coming up with just a gun of a throw. Almost beat him there. I thought Toigo had that easy, but Schuyler came up with a cannon.
Yeah, a little offline, but what a throw. That's ball 4. Shaking his head yes was O'Sullivan. Just watched it. And he's aboard. 9th man coming to the plate in Cole Koniarski. So Koniarski, the batter. The 9th man here in the inning. 4-3, UNLV taking the lead over Indiana. UNLV a victory over Indiana earlier. Now we have a mound visit. We'll see if they go to the pen. And I think they are.
Looking down there and got
Yeah,
him.
he just threw his final pitch, and he's coming out. So we will talk about the new pitcher in just a moment. UNLV 4-3 over Indiana here on Flow College. New pitcher for Indiana, third pitcher of the day. It's Jacob Vogel. First appearance of the year for Vogel. And Vogel's got a pretty good resume going.
Absolutely. 2.31 ERA last year, 1-0 record, 21 appearances, all of them in relief. 27 strikeouts, 10 walks in those 23 innings. So this is a guy that they're going to rely upon in big innings, big spots. And right here, especially for Indiana, you got to get these outs. I'm sure Coach Mercer was not wanting to go to him so early in this game, but right now here he is. He was all Big Ten freshman team last year, first team all freshman, all American. So overall, just a stud from north of Vernon, Indiana.
So we get to see him early for him, but it's good that we get to see him. I'm looking at the positive here.
Look at the positive. But again, these are those moments. I'm sure the third inning was not what he was or Indiana was planning on using him and be down 4-3. But here we are. Here he is. And you know what? First test of the year.
Cole Koniarski, the batter, grounded out the third his first time. He's 0 for 1.
This might be battle of the best beard versus the best mustache.
Nice.
See who comes out on top.
Koniarski fouls it off. Koniarski last night against Xavier was 1 for 3 with a walk. 10-1 was the final score, Xavier over UNLV. UNLV also lost to Oregon State 13-0. UNLV taking the place of the University of New Mexico, which had been a fixture back to when Ray Birmingham was coaching here in this Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic. They were up the road in Scottsdale for an event hosted by Major League Baseball. They only had a 3-day event, but they went 2-1 in it. But UNLV gladly taking the spot this year. As you look at Koniarski, last season, .333. 2-1, and that is a rip, and what a play by Cerny.
Well, let's watch this here. That was an incredible play by Cerny going to his left and heading into the fourth, 4-3 UNLV.
Streaks it left big side, scores!
Spencer Lee.
Masano Sukeona, the world champion.
Welcome back here to the Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic. Bottom of the third, UNLV 4-3 with the lead.
Obviously, huge situation here. New pitcher with a line drive to left. Going to see Cerny here. Watch the replay. Runners on first and third. And missed it, but incredible play. Going to his right and diving. Full extension to end the inning. Exactly what you want for Jacob Vogel coming into the game and getting the out.
Well, Cerny on that one base hit, he had the eyes on it, wanting to do something similar, but he got his chance later.
Yes, absolutely.
TJ Schuyler, followed by the top of the order, Devin Taylor and Hogan Denny for Indiana. Down a run all of a sudden. And by the way, I've got to go old school here. As Sam Simon coming into the bottom of the third inning. He deals, and it's outside for a ball. He comes in, and I say, Simon says, we got a lead.
Yes. Got to be happy after having the giving up the 3 runs, giving up the home run there to Brancheski, the pinch hit home run to Brancheski, and then seeing your team come up and grab 4 runs, take the lead. You got to be a very, very happy pitcher.
Schuyler at the plate, 214 average. He's 3 for 14. 2 walks, has struck out 7 times. No RBIs, and he walks. 3rd walk of the year.
Now we're going to get a chance here to watch that replay of the inning-ending diving catch. Watch a full extension. Incredible job as a pitcher. That is one of your favorite things to see.
And he's been doing that the entire weekend.
Yes. The only mistakes he's made is sometimes on the throw, rushing the throw, but his glove has been excellent.
Devin Taylor, ground ball to Cerny. Check that, not Cerny, that's Paul Myro's counterpart. And the throw is over to first. They just get him, so he's stuck with that ball.
Yes.
That's a sign of a good shortstop because you knock the ball down. Sometimes you get frustrated. Maybe you throw the ball away. Maybe you hold on to it. Nope, he kept with the play and made a good one. As you take a look at the star shortstop there, Paul Myro.
Yes, staying with it is the key there, and that's the thing. Sometimes you're going to make little mistakes. It hits off the end of his glove, but he doesn't give up. He doesn't expect that that's going to be the end of the play. He made the out. He stuck with it. Very good job. Very rare mistake with him with the glove, but good recovery.
Foul ball.
Ooh, very close.
I wasn't sure, actually. I was not sure.
Very close to foul ball. That ball bounced fair as Chef was moving in on it. The last bounce was fair, but you could see it going to its left. Watch this bounce just to the left. Yeah, fielded it on the third base dugout side of the line.
Kellen Levy behind home plate. Steve Mattingly at first. Christopher Torres at second. Joe Burleson at third. The umpiring crew. High towering fly ball to center field, and that is Gunnar Myro. And he is there. The runner tags. He will go into third. Throw a little offline. So the tying run is 90 feet away now, but 2 gone for Tyler Cerny, the guy that we were praising in the field. Now he has a chance to tie the game.
Well, that was Cerny with the fly ball.
Cerny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, you get up there and you're like, hey, all right, Cerny's got this. But he hit that ball far. You still see him showing the power. Now we're to Jason Oliver, who is the hero, or almost hero, of the Xavier game, tying the game in the bottom of the 9th. You know he has some power, too.
A little off on my scorecard here. So that's
problem.
what happened.
No one minds.
Operator error.
I was off on one, too. I didn't record the Schuyler out. And so I was like, when I saw Devin Taylor hitting, I'm like, where's Schuyler? I forgot that after that home run, the Brancheski home run, I think we both shut down.
Oliver, the batter, flew out his first time. He's 0 for 1. Good rip. Fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Indiana would love to be able to tie this game back up. Have Oliver come through again with a big hit.
Yeah, so I think we both messed up on the same one. The
Yes,
Schuyler.
the Schuyler.
I didn't mark it down.
We were all excited.
The home run was the last one marked in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, I saw Devin Taylor hitting, and I'm like, oh, they're batted out of order. We might have something here, but nope. We were just
You and
wrong.
I batted out of order.
Yes.
Yeah. That's funny that we both did the same thing without realizing it. But anyway, we're back up to speed here with Oliver with lots of power. That's on the ground to second. This is Heft. And that is the third inning. 4-3 UNLV over Indiana here at the Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic in Surprise, Arizona. You look at the beautiful Valley of the Sun, the Phoenix metro area, as the Amegy Bank College Baseball Series presented by Kubota is bringing the heat to Globe Life Field this Friday, February 21st through Sunday the 23rd. 4 powerhouse programs, Arkansas, TCU, Michigan, and Kansas State, set to battle it out in an epic early season clash. And you can catch it right here on Flo College. Scott Coletti, former Major League pitcher and All-American at Rice University, where he won the College World Series. David Ardsma, and you live out here. I've lived out here, David. Beautiful, beautiful. It's a lot bigger now than it was when I lived here, but you've seen the growth of this place.
Seen it grow big time. I remember coming out here. My grandma used to live out in Surprise, actually right across the street.
Nice.
So I've seen the stadium before it was even built and now, and it's incredible, and the growth, especially here out in Surprise. But yeah, this city has gone crazy. But Surprise has done an incredible job here of keeping the facility up to date with the times as well. You still come out to games. They have great crowds for all spring training games.
Yes.
Again, this tournament has been a great turnout.
And this will be the first time that both of us have been doing this, and this is both our 4th seasons, that we will see the crowd for Oregon State in the nightcap, if you will, even though it's a 2 o'clock game. Will Eldridge, a transfer, and 3-0, 18.1 innings pitch out of Indiana Wesleyan. Fly ball to right center field to his left, and making it look easy is the center fielder Corbin Dickerson. And there's one gone as Gunnar Myro is retired.
Quick pull for Vogel, went in there, got the 1 out. Nice little line drive. It's fun when you give up an absolute rocket to left field that your shortstop grabs for you and for the out, and his day is done, and his weekend is done with 4 total pitches. Not always the worst weekend. You get to walk away with that.
Hit by pitch there as Chase Gallegos aboard. So first hit batter for Eldridge, who is the 4th pitcher today for Indiana. Eldridge, by the way, 2023 Crossroads League Newcomer of the Year in 2022. Played in the prestigious IHSBCA North-South All-Star Game.
We could add a couple more letters in there.
Well, there's a lot of letters, but one thing's for sure, Indiana known for being a basketball school and basketball state. They've got baseball.
Absolutely.
They've got good baseball.
The whole Indiana, Ohio area has
Yes.
incredible baseball players. I remember I learned that in high school. Incredibly surprised by how good baseball was in the area.
Paul Myro the fourth takes one down low. 3 balls and no strikes. With the new baseball, Eldridge. Good pop on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Gallegos held on by Hanley over first and gets a throw.
It's always kind of fun to watch these beginning tournaments when you have transfers coming in. His first D1 appearance, first opportunity.
He goes, does the runner, and the pitch is inside for ball 4.
93 miles an hour. He has some good stuff. Pitched some really good innings there at Indiana Westland. Now pitched himself into a little bit of a jam here. Probably some nerves, probably some excitement, but now he got Elijah Rodriguez, which is going to be very tough to double up.
That brings nerves and excitement right there.
Yes.
Maybe not in a good way, but it brings it nonetheless. We have another visit. And I don't see anyone coming out of the gate yet, so. I'll tell you what, I was talking about the pitcher-catcher relationship earlier, David Ardsma. When either a coach or the pitching coach comes out, what do you think when you're talking? What is the main emphasis of the talk?
Well, it always depends on the situation, the player and the pitching coach. Now, this is Dustin Glant, the pitching coach here at Indiana, coming out. It's all about personality. So I've had pitching coaches plenty of times come out, and usually it's about slowing down, trust your pitches, you got good stuff. They might talk about the situation. You got Elijah Rodriguez, he's going to maybe try to bunt or hit and run or do something funky. So they might be talking about the defense and what to expect there. That's a lot of times in this situation, I guarantee you they're talking about the situation. What are we doing here with the bunt? What are we doing? How are we shifting? Are we rotating? Maybe watch a little wheel play or something. Might try to run a pick. So a lot of that stuff's happening. But they're also telling you to calm down, relax. You got great stuff. We trust you. You're going to get out of this. Focus on whatever your keys are. For me, it was, hey, stay back, let the arm get out in front, stuff like that. I've also had pitching coaches come out and talk about, a person in the stands.
Base hit in the right field. Everyone moves up 90 feet, and the bases are loaded for UNLV. Good hitting there by UNLV's top of the order, Rodriguez.
Great hitting there, going station to station with the hit by pitch, base on balls. Now that base hit, giving Chef an opportunity. Chef has the power. But to go back to those pitching meetings, sometimes they sit there and they'll talk about a fan in the stands. And you're looking at the pitching coach going, what are you talking about? Why are we talking about a fan? And then but soon you realize they're walking away, going in the dugout, and your mind has completely been cleared. And then and so you have those opportunities to just kind of reset yourself. And again, I use the word reset. You reset in a lot of different ways. You can reset through your delivery, reset through your breathing, your mindset,
right, or
even the defense and stuff, and you're focusing on your defense. But all it is how do we get you centered into throwing strikes again?
1-0 to Chef, a swing and a miss, 1-1. Now the personal question I have about that, How many times have you had a coach, pitching coach, come out and say, what in the what are you doing?
That happens a lot of times. It happened earlier in my career. So like in college, that happened a lot with Wayne Graham. Wayne Graham was pretty famous for coming out and giving you a piece of his mind.
Nice.
And then just walking away, and you're like,
because
okay.
that's the first thing I think of when I see pitching coach. Oh, he's going to get an earful.
I've gotten plenty of earfuls from Wayne Graham, maybe some minor league coaches. But really, when you get to pro ball, a lot of it is to prep for the big leagues. So they're not trying to wear you out too much. They're trying to teach you. But there are plenty of times in big opportunities, someone goes, the heck were you thinking? And then they just walk away. Let's watch that strikeout here
The
again.
movement of this pitch, it came in 84. And is there such a thing of an 84-mile-an-hour pitch looking like 79?
Yes, and then he
that's
just
what it
did it
looked
right
like.
there. Great job, great strikeout. This is a tough situation, especially with the bases loaded. To come out, get the strikeout. You put guys on base. You got the hit by pitch, the walk, the base hit, and then you get a big strikeout there.
That pitch right there was 85, and again, it kind of started off looking slow motion.
Pulling the string on stuff. Probably throw it again. If I'm him, I'm going there again and seeing how the hitter reacts. Yes. And then there's no doubt. Now, as a major league pitcher with a lot of experience on my belt, what I've learned is don't change a single thing.
Right.
Don't try to throw it better. Don't try to throw it harder. Maybe try to throw it down. But throw the same pitch. The hitter's showing you he can't hit it. Until he adjusts, do not change anything. Let's see if he goes back to it.
0-2 to Heft.
Yep.
Now, just missed.
Now, that doesn't mean he did anything, he learned anything as a hitter. That sometimes as a pitcher we go, oh my God, he took it. Now he knows I'm throwing it. Throw something different. No, throw it again. He didn't show you anything. If he takes it again, now we have to adjust. But throw it again. I'm throwing it every pitch this at bat. Ooh. Oh, and he did. He threw it again. He missed.
And it draws a run in.
That hurts.
Oh, my goodness.
You had
Hit by pitch.
Hey, it happens. It happens. You just don't want it to happen.
So Heft gets an RBI, his second of the game.
Yeah, just his body goes to the left, arm goes to the right, gets underneath that slider, and just hits him in the back of that tricep. That's why he has a little Evo shield there.
Toigo, who has a grand slam, bounds it into right field, a base hit, 2 runs score, the runner to third. And just like that, Toigo, who had a bomb for a grand slam, he kind of dunks it in just in front of the right fielder. Denny gets 2 RBIs, and all of a sudden UNLV with a 7-3 lead.
That's exactly what that was a dunk into right field. A lot of topspin on the ball. You see the ball go up and then just die in front of the right fielder. I think the thing is, in days like this, he took a step back, which you want, but he just paused too long in the freshman Denny instead of coming in, because that's an out, and it's an out all day long. But now it's more runs.
So Chef an RBI on the hit batter, 2-run single by Toigo, and all of a sudden UNLV, who was down 3-0, 7 unanswered runs, 4 in the third, 3 here in the fourth. And coming with 2 gone. That's up high for a ball.
So now what I would say, if I'm Skylar, this is the time when you got to go out there. Go talk to your pitcher. Take that moment. Talk to him. Slow his mind down again. You get an opportunity.
Eldridge deals. Fly ball. Shallow right field. The second baseman going out. The right fielder coming in, and Denny makes the catch. UNLV with 3 runs across in the fourth. And all of a sudden they lead it 7-3. Here in Surprise, Arizona, the Texas Rangers are here. Corey Seager, Hall of Fame, Surprise Recreation Campus, and Marcus Semien. They also have the banner here for the 2023 World Series champion. And one of the things that I was fond of, Mitch Garver, who was on that team, who now is with I believe he's still with the Seattle Mariners. He was on the team that I covered at the University of New Mexico. Outstanding young man, and I was happy as heck for him.
Absolutely, you have to be. And that's the cool thing about seeing these guys in college. Seeing them then grow up into major leaguers, winning World Series titles. And there's been a lot of World Series won here. We're going to talk about the Royals probably a little later, and the Rangers obviously winning a couple years ago. A lot of high expectations out of both of these teams. And incredible players play here in this facility, right? Bobby Witt Jr., maybe one of the most electric baseball players in all of the major leagues, and definitely one of the best young players in all the major leagues. And then you have everybody on the Rangers. Disappointment last year, but obviously 2 years ago, incredibly good team. And this year, expect them to be back. Maybe a lot of people probably are going to pick them to maybe even win the West this year and then try to get a World Series again.
Wiggins the batter. 3-2 the count to him here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 3 in the second inning for Indiana. 4 in the third. 3 in the top of the fourth for UNLV to take the lead. That's up high for a ball, and Wiggins draws a walk as Indiana tries to mount a bit of a comeback.
I'll say this, that's not what Wiggins wants. Wiggins probably up there wanting to swing, wanting to show his coaches what he has, especially in an opportunity where he can earn a starting job. But at the end of the day, he'll take it. And with a player like him, with how athletic he is, how everybody's talked about, how he has so many tools, getting on first base can be a big problem for this UNLV pitching staff. Let's see what he does. And again, we talked about those vault leads where guys are jumping at first base, trying to time out the pitching. We haven't seen many stolen base attempts, but we might see one here. Oh, almost got him. He picked off right as he did the vault.
That was a nifty move. Good lead at first.
He was much more calm at first base this time. There was no vault, there's no hop, there's no nothing. He definitely got bigger lead, but he wasn't hopping around, wasn't giving away anything, didn't want to get picked off. Calm again over there. They could really, that's the power of a very well-timed pick-off move by Sam Simon is being able to pick off right at that vault. It stops the vault pretty quickly.
Wiggins over at first. Big strikeout. One gone. As Simon gets his second. Just jammed him.
Big backup slider. Definitely not where he wanted it. Definitely not the plan on where he meant to throw it. But you take the strikeout. Big thing as a pitcher, when you get those strikeouts, yes, it's not the pitch you want. You will take the result. But don't focus on the results. Focus on the process. You take it during the game. Don't, without a doubt. You sit there and I'll take that strikeout every single day. But when you sit down with your coach, you have to be able to recognize that was not a good slider. That's not what I want to do. Over time, that's going to be giving up hits and walks.
Right.
But I'm going to take it right now. If I have to take it, I'll take it. Let's work in the bullpen on tightening that slider up.
In the right field on the line drive, base hit for Hanley. And stopping at second.
That's the fourth day in a row he's had a base hit. 4-game hitting streak for the freshman. Coming right out of the gate, having 4 hits in a row.
Yeah, so 2 for 2 today for Hanley. As he also had a single to left his first time up. And that was hit hard.
That's really hard.
When you see balls like that, you think Oregon State because they just smash everything. But Hanley's got it in him as well.
forgot about that first hit. It was right in the middle of that big little, right before the Brzezinski home run. Forgot about that hit earlier. But again, great start to his career. Great start to his freshman year here at Indiana.
Will Moore, the batter, getting his first at-bat. So Brzezinski goes in, hits a 3-run homer, and he's out of the game. That's what I get for a 3-run homer. You put me on the bench, Coach.
Right? That's an interesting move. I understand it's one of those things I do. There's obviously something that happened with Pine. Don't know what happened. Right before Pine got taken out, there was a ground ball to him, and he had to come in on it. And so I wonder if something happened with Pine, and then obviously you had to make those moves. Maybe we'll find out later. 3-run home run, and you're done. Good day.
Oh, throwing to center field. On his way to third is Wiggins. To second is Hanley. We'll see how costly this error is for UNLV. Just 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning.
See the pitcher, Simon, was definitely off on his body. He didn't get fully turned around, didn't pick up the shortstop covering second base, and threw before he saw them. And when you're throwing as you're turning, man, bad things are going to happen, and that's the problem. And you have to set those feet and throw that ball on the money, or bad things happen like they just did.
Middle of the infield, playing at the edge of the outfield grass. Big swing and a miss. 84-mile-an-hour pitch, chased after it, and down goes Will Moore. A good comeback pitch. Getting his second strikeout of the inning, 3rd in the game for Simon. So the error by Simon. Then he says, I did it myself. I got to come back.
Yes.
That's a good way to come back.
Come back, and it's not done, though.
No.
It's a good way to start it, but didn't finish.
But it goes back to what you were saying. Don't think about what happened last. Move forward, and that's what he did.
During the game, just keep moving forward. Can't focus on what you did. Can't focus on the error and the throw. Get right back at it and face the hitter.
Jake Stadler is the batter. Stadler will come in to catch. .167 average. He's 1 for 6 with a run scored. Struck out twice. That's a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike to Stadler.
Simon up to 76 pitches. This is probably one of his last batters. We're hearing a whole lot of rings in the bullpen and guys moving around.
Stadler takes ball 4 to load the bases. Now things get interesting with 2 gone. And the top of the order, Devin Taylor coming up.
Oh, sticking with him. 77 pitches, bases loaded, 2 outs, letting him earn this right here.
Yeah,
no. Fooled me.
Psych on
Absolutely
there.
fooled me.
You got the preseason Big Ten Player of the Year at the plate. And the first player in program history to earn first-team All-Big Ten honors in his first 2 seasons with the bases juiced. And we'll have, well, we haven't had any movement yet. Now they're calling. He made the late motion. And now we're going to have, I think, someone coming out of the pen. And here he comes. We'll talk about the new pitcher in a moment. 7-3 UNLV over Indiana. Sanderson 4 College Baseball Classic from Surprise. 7-3, UNLV over Indiana. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher, Alex Overbay, son of Lyle. Played for his dad in high school, two-way player last year, and he's a good one.
Well, I'm glad he's pitching. I gave up a home run to Lyle Overbay once, and I don't want to see. still having PTSD from Milwaukee when I gave that up. But Alex Overbay, kind of one of those key relievers here for the Rebels. We've been waiting for him to get in a game, and now we're in a big situation. Base loaded, 2 outs against the best hitter of the Hoosiers. Should be low 90s. Obviously a strong kid. He's a big, big boy.
Devin Taylor takes it up high. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, 92 right there. Obviously his dad, Lyle Overbay, very good baseball player. He played for his dad. But they're very excited to see him pitch in big situations, maybe even competing for the closer's job.
It's funny, you're saying, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing him, and then you say, oh, gave up a home run to his dad.
Yes.
I wasn't expecting that one. I was expecting, you know what, I struck his dad out 16 times one year. But it didn't happen.
Lyle was a good hitter.
Yes, he was.
And he's such a good hitter. He's wanting to make sure his son becomes a great pitcher. Cover all the bases.
That's down the line, into the corner. This is going to score at least 2. Look at the runner at third. They're going to wave him around. Here comes the run to the plate. Stadler scores. It's a 3-run triple for Devin Taylor.
94-mile-an-hour fastball. He rips it down the line and just runs. There's no way you're going to stop him there. You see that fastball in 94 and just absolutely crushed it. There is nothing you can do as an outfielder until you go over there and just trying to get it in. Hopefully you get it in time so you save it from being an inside the park home run.
First triple of the year. That's his first 3 RBIs of the year, and all of a sudden it's a 1-run game, 7-6, and he's 90 feet away.
I bet he took a big breath over there and just relaxed. Being the preseason player of the year in the Big Ten, there's a lot of pressure. Guarantee he put a lot more pressure on himself than he needed, and wanting to come up big in a whole lot of different situations, having opportunities, and finally just getting that first one out of the gate. He's got to be so happy.
Hogan Denny walked and grounded out to short. Chance to tie the game. Watching all the way, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Slider there by Overbay. You can kind of see his stuff now. Not a whole lot of movement on that slider. It's definitely tight.
That's a liner, and that goes right to Sheff at third. So he gets one that he wanted. And that will end the inning. 3 runs across for Indiana. It's a 1-run game going to the 5th. 7-6 UNLV over Indiana. Scott Galletti, David Ardsma. David, in terms of UNLV, they started their run in the third.
Started their run in the third with a base hit by Myro Gallegos, getting a double. Myro, the fourth, getting another double there. Absolutely great job. Or Myro getting the walk. They started getting going, and that's the key with this offense. We know they can hit. We know they are going to put up a lot of runs. They got it going in the third, and then they continued in the fourth.
Cole Koniarski, the batter, coming up. Gunnar Myro and Chase Gallegos. Ben Grable, the new pitcher. 1 appearance, 27 ERA, 2/3 of an inning.
Came in against Xavier.
Good fastball at 90 miles an hour.
Xavier had a couple walks and a strikeout. Kind of like a couple guys here want to have another opportunity. Did the second chance on the mound. Lower that ERA a little bit.
Ben Grable, 6'4", 215, graduate out of Pasadena, California, Flint Ridge Prep High School. Once upon a time, covered Flint Ridge Prep for the Pasadena Star News, so
of course you did.
Familiar with that program.
Smart guy, went to Northwestern and then transferred over here to Indiana.
They have a lot of smart guys at that school, I'll tell you. High fly ball, shallow right. The right fielder coming on, and Denny finally hauls it in for out number 1. Gunnar Myro coming up.
I still think how cool it is to get to play with your brother. I think that's one of the neatest things.
Ben Grable, transfer Northwestern, missed last year due to injury. His dad, Dave, 4-year linebacker at Stanford.
Yeah, smart family. Stanford grad. Ben, his son, went to Northwestern.
On the ground to short. Nicely played by the shortstop, Cerny. Cerny, one of those guys who's alert at all times. He's just ready to make that big play. And we've seen him make big plays, but
huge plays.
He just looks like the guy, okay, where's it going this time? I want it to me.
That line drive, the diving catch, the other inning, absolutely incredible. He's a guy that wants the ball. You know his glove is there. Like we've talked about, all the shortstops in this entire classic have great gloves.
And that was a couple of batters after the ball that blooped over his head that he had eyes as big as saucers saying, okay, I'm going to make a big play. No, it's over my head.
What's nice as a pitcher to look back, you have shortstops like these guys. Any ball that's over there, they're going to be able to make a play on it, and you have a chance for an out. And that little blooper, you know he wanted it so bad.
Yeah, he did. Good pitch to Gallegos. 1-1 to count with 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. 7-6 UNLV over Indiana. That's hit in the air to the right side. And this is a long run, and that is foul. That's one of those that Hanley's running, but I think he's just trying to go out for a jog because he had no shot at that.
That's to make sure your coach and your pitcher know you're trying.
Thank you.
You're not quitting on
you.
it. You're like, oh, yeah, I'll give you the courtesy jog.
To his credit, that was a little faster than a jog, but those are actually plays that you look up. Nah, I'm not getting it.
Yeah, I'm not. Little pitch comm issue, it looks like. Don't say anything to your pitcher. Whatever you do, don't say anything to your pitcher. I'd say I have such a hard time not being like, all right, come on now, walk it in. Slide her down, slide her down.
So what would happen if he did say something to the pitcher?
It's a pitcher's meeting.
Okay, that's what I thought where you were going.
Can't say anything besides just talking about the pitch comm and making sure they work. Can't allude to anything.
I'm still getting used to the pitch comms.
I don't know how I would think about it. Like, I'm still, I like it, but I feel like signs were part of baseball, but the Astros had to go and ruin that for everybody. Games definitely go faster, though, and it's way less to think about as a pitcher, I'll say that much. Having to figure out all the signs with the runner on second, like, you know, outs +1, strikes +1, second shake first. Do you understand all the signs?
Yeah, well, the little bit that I played, I never understood signs.
I used to have the greatest sign.
I would get the signs, and does that mean I go on this pitch? And then I would guess. And I was lucky sometimes to guess right, but.
As a pitcher, I would always tell the catcher, I just keep it simple. I said, catcher, will just watch the runner at second base. When he glances back at second base, like because the second base and shortstop are over there clapping, just give your sign when he's not looking.
Gallegos, good hit. You heard 2 being yelled from the right side. He didn't go for 2, but that was a solid hit. Gallegos getting his second hit. He has an RBI today and just went with the pitch.
Yeah, took the curveball right over the plate, hit it right into left field, past the diving Moore. We're talking about shortstops. Here's the shortstop for UNLV, Paul Myro the 4th.
Preseason All Mountain West player. Started 39 games at shortstop last year. And when you hear Paul Myro the 4th, that means that there were 3 before him. And you wonder how good they were.
They're probably all nice little slick fielders too. I'm obviously taking a giant
It's like, oh
guess
no,
on
we
this
got the 4th coming. There's another one.
Well,
oh,
they'll get a little better every single time.
Right. A ball and 2 strikes to Myro the 4th.
Gunner's sitting there going, hey, I'm the gunner the 1st, and my brother's the 4th? Come on.
That's a great point. I didn't even think about Gunner the 1st.
Son of Teresa and Paul Myro.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. 94. And that ends the inning. It remains a 1-run game. UNLV over Indiana from Surprise, Arizona. Sports are better on the big screen. Head to your preferred device app store to download the all-new FloSports TV apps for Roku, Apple TV, Fire TV, Android TV, and Chromecast. Set your favorites, search our library of live events and on-demand content. Download the app today. Scott Galletti, former Major League pitcher David Aardsma, Greg Sandercox, our director here today, producer. Tom Farah doing our graphics. Big shout out to our replay operator, James Gonzalez. Just talking to Greg during the timeout. Known him for years, have worked with him for many years. So
I apologize for that.
Well, I don't, because he's great at what he does. Foul ball down the right field line. I know you're just giving him grief, but
Got to give them a very hard time. They're great. They're too good. That's the problem. They're too good. If they were bad, we wouldn't say anything.
right. Bishop Franklin also doing a great job, and Dorian Williams on audios. That was a beautiful pitch.
Beautiful
81 mile an hour slider with a lot of movement.
Absolutely. Alex Overbay out there for his second inning of work. You see the slider right here for the strikeout, and beautiful. If he starts throwing like that, again, I know he gave up the triple to Devin Taylor. He won't be the he might be the first. He won't be the last this year giving up big hits to Devin Taylor. But it's pitches like that, you know he has big-time stuff. You know he's going to be able to – they've been talking about him. He's going to be on everybody's radar for some big innings. He's got good fastball, 92, 95. But if he can lock that in, a good fastball up in the zone and a slider down and away like that, he is going to be pitching some big, big innings, and not just for UNLV, but for in professional baseball.
And you were talking about Lyle Overbay being a great hitter, and his son, well, he's going to be a pitcher. He's got the look. He looks like a guy who's been seasoned as a pitcher.
He looks like a monster. Is what
Well,
he looks
that
like.
too, yeah.
He's a big man. But he looks good. He looks calm up there.
93 on that fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This will be a big year for him, his sophomore season. Be able to step up in some bigger moments, bigger innings.
That's a heavy ball off the bat as the ground ball to short, and Paul Myro throws over to first in time.
A slider right off the end of the bat for easy little 6-3 put out.
It's kind of funny. The ball went to short, but off the sound of the bat, it sounded like a ball hitting a wall. It really did. That's why I said heavy ball, because just the sound of that, it's like boom. It's like smack. I was surprised that it didn't just go back to the pitcher.
It is so unique when you're playing catch with guys. You know, for me, I didn't have a whole lot of at-bats in my whole life, so I don't have a whole lot to say about it. But when you're playing catch with the guys, how some baseballs just hit your glove hard, and some baseballs hit it soft. And it's amazing that the term, you know, heavy ball, light ball, you don't really hear light ball too much because usually those guys are getting hit. But heavy balls, they hit your glove and they hurt. And it's the same. It's sometimes like those will be slower velocities than guys. I've played catch with guys that are throwing 100 miles an hour, and you catch it, you see it easy, you catch it easy, it feels light. Then you throw with guys that are throwing like 91, 92, and it just hurts to catch.
Right.
And you don't want to play catch with them because you don't quite see it. It hits it hard. I was always told that while I did throw hard through ball up in the zone, that I had a heavy ball, which it makes you feel good. It's a weird compliment to say you have a heavy ball, but hitters will tell you they don't feel comfortable hitting off of it. Their hands ring a little bit. Your catch partner will say, "Man, it hurts my hand when I'm throwing
Right.
with you."
Right.
And that's one of the biggest compliments in baseball as a pitcher. Say, "Hey, you have a heavy ball." A lot of times it's sinker ballers, and those guys get ground balls all the time. But very rarely guys up in the zone have that heavy ball.
Well, the funny thing, I was snickering there a moment ago because he had that big dipping breaking ball taken for a ball. The last 3 pitches, 90 plus.
Yes. Good stuff. 3-2 count here. And
There's another one, 93, just missed.
Just miss. Gallegos wanted it. You see him kind of hit the dirt with his glove. I think he thought that was a strike, and Stoltes asked him where the ball was. He put both of his hands in the air like, "I don't know, Coach." That was a good pitch.
And on the opposite end, we've had sliders that have looked very, very quick, that looked heavier than, most. And then today we've had a couple of sliders that actually look like changeups, but they were low to mid 80s.
Yes. Getting strikeouts on them, too.
I don't know how you perfect that kind of stuff as a pitcher, but to just get the right movement.
A lot of it has to deal with having a really good catch partner and with a good idea of what you're trying to do and just working, communicating. Not many people, it takes time to find a guy like that where you guys have a good sense of each other and how to work with each other. And for me, there was a guy, Will Oman, when I was with the Cubs, really worked on his sliders with me and really took it upon himself to teach me how to throw a good, consistent slider. He knew what type of movement I was looking for, but he also knew how to teach me to get it there. And we just played catch every day, where a lot of guys don't play catch with it enough. They sit there and they do it in bullpens and games, obviously, but they just don't play catch with their off-speed pitches enough.
On the outside corner, 92. One of the straighter balls he's thrown.
There aren't a whole lot of straightness with all of his off-speed. They're pretty good. We might see one right here. Wiggins, we missed Wiggins getting that walk, the second walk of the game, second time he's been on base.
And he scored the last time in the fourth inning. We're in the fifth. His team down a run with 2 gone.
We'll see if he has a little action here. Tries to move a little bit. Yes,
he
you
got
did.
him.
That was
91.
a funky little swing.
So that ends the inning. A big strikeout, 2 in the inning. And we go to the 6th. UNLV 7-6. The Amegy Bank College Baseball Series presented by Kubota is bringing the heat to Globe Life Field February 28th through March 2nd. 4 elite programs, Oregon State, Auburn, Baylor, and Ohio State, set to battle it out in an epic early season clash. Catch every pitch, every play, every clutch moment live on Flo College. New pitcher. Yet another pitcher for Indiana, and that is Anthony Gubitosi. Gubitosi, a left-hander. And we'll see what he brings to the table.
Transferred from Delaware. First outing here for Indiana. From Colts Neck High School.
Elijah Rodriguez, the batter, leading things off. The leadoff batter for the Hustling Rebels, followed by Cooper Sheff and J.P. Heft. It's been a good ball game. 7 runs, 7 hits, and an error for UNLV. 6 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Hoosiers.
A lot of movement there in his pitching and his delivery for Anthony. Through 36 innings for Delaware last year, 19 earned runs, 28 hits. Just off the plate there, 90 miles per hour.
Freehold, New Jersey product, Colts Neck High School. You mentioned Delaware transfer. 5'11" junior. Just missed. Full count, 3-2.
Big out
He's
here.
in, yeah, I was going to say he's in the position where he's just trying to keep the deficit at 1. So every out's a big out for him.
Absolutely. You don't want Rodriguez on first. You don't want that type of player over there moving around. And got him. 91 mile per hour taken for a strike.
Gubitosi, 19 appearances, 2 and 3 last season, 36 innings, 4.75 ERA. Look at that strikeout to walk ratio.
Good strikeout to walk ratio, 48 strikeouts, 18 walks. All this numbers for Delaware last year.
Sheff to second base, good backhand and the throw by Jason Oliver. 2 gone.
Was a 2022 perfect game, second team high school All-American. And as we watch the replay here, little job going to his right, making the throw. That is never an easy throw. A lot of these second basemen make it look so easy, but speaking from somebody who can't field a ground ball, that is a very hard play to make.
And you think about it, David, he ended up basically where the shortstop sometimes lines up.
Yes.
Going away from his body. So that is not easy indeed. Have the ground ball on the charge with the glove. Good play.
Ooh.
And that is in time. Beautiful play right there. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's UNLV 7-6. Bottom 6 here in Surprise, Arizona. Scott Coletti along with David Ardsma, former MLB pitcher and also All-American at Rice University. Jake Hanley leading off. Hanley followed by Moore and Stadler.
Overbay on to his second inning of work, third inning of work, but he only has an inning and a third under his belt with 2 strikeouts, 1 walk so far. After that very first inning, it's been really good. That second inning was really, really smooth for him.
Check swing fouled off. Hanley even in the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes, 7-6. Indiana trailing UNLV. 7 hits for the Rebels, 4 for the Hoosiers, 1 error for the Rebels. And that's outside cornered, strike 3, 80-mile-an-hour pitch, and Hanley looking dejected like, what just happened?
Feels like it was way on the other side of the batter's box. Looks like a backdoor slider meant for it a little bit more in, a back foot, but backdoored it. And he's shaking his head saying, nope. But sorry, replay feels otherwise.
Overbay has his 3rd strikeout. 1 ball, no strikes to Will Moore. Moore 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Bob it straight back. 1-1. Indiana trying to get that first win of the season. That's down the left field line. And that is towards the corner. Moore is going to race on his way to second. He is in with a sliding double.
He is fast. He was moving. That slide was not needed.
First double of the year from Moore. And outstanding hitting going the opposite way.
Good job by Rodriguez there.
Right
He did
here.
it quick.
So you're saying he didn't need to slide?
Not even close. The shortstop cut that ball off. And he was so fast, I think that might have been the only way to stop him.
Could be. You're going to make sure he touched first. You don't see that every day. You see it at the other bases, but first, not very often.
Might have been going a little fast, skip the bag. I've seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really interesting as a first baseman, one of your jobs there, especially knowing you're completely out of that play. There's nothing you're really getting that play besides backing up. As we get a balk here. Oh no, pitch time, clock violation. As a first baseman, your job as the runner is passing you is to keep your eye on that bag, keep your eye on the runner, and to double check that they're tagging, and then trail the runner into second base. Or start moving your way over to backing up the throw. But watch that runner's foot. So if you're a first baseman, you guys got an easy double no matter what. Watch his foot, make sure he tags that bag, and then get in position to back up.
Jake Stadler at the plate. Walked in his only plate appearance. 2 for 6 on the year, 1 hit. 2 runs, 1 for 6 on the year. 2 runs, 3 walks already, counting today.
3-0 count. Didn't miss by much there, but falling into a little trouble. That Moore might have shook him a little bit. Sometimes when you have that runner on second base, again, this is that distracting. You don't want him to go. You want to keep that 1-run lead, so you spend time focusing on him and not enough time focusing on the batter. And probably the worst situation you want is this man walking up to the plate.
Yeah, and the last time you faced this man walking up to the plate, it was your first batter, and he tripled against you. And oh, by the way, a 3-run triple. So this is Devin Taylor. Cincinnati, Ohio product, LaSalle High School. Takes a strike.
Like a changeup maybe, or a backup slider for a strike.
Well, another one. If it's a changeup, that comes in 82. If that's your change, you got some juice.
Yes. Again, big man. Let's see if he throws it again. Nope, goes to the fastball, gets a foul ball.
But the key is ahead of the count, 0-2.
Yes.
That's where you want to be against this guy. You don't want to be behind in the count.
If he has trust in that changeup, if he believes in it and can throw it, I throw it again right here. Try to get a ground ball. Try to get him slap something on the ground. Maybe turn 2.
Preseason Big Ten Player of the Year at the plate. And he skies one to center. Should be playable. Underneath it is Myro. He will make the catch, and tagging going to third is the runner. Stadler stays over at first, so Moore at third. It's a big out.
Big out for Overbay. Again, anytime you can get through Devin Taylor without too much damage, that's good. Get the fly ball to center field. Yes, the runner moves up to third base, which you don't want at the same time, but you will definitely take it, and a chance to get the freshman Hogan Denny out.
0 for 2 today, 1 for 15 on the young season. But Hogan Denny, the Indiana Gatorade High School Player of the Year last year, leading his Mooresville team to the runner-up at state. Hit .472, 19 home runs over the last 2 years in high school. Also had a 1.02 ERA as a pitcher. Big cut, fouls it off. Behind in the count, 0-2, Denny.
Threw a slider, kind of left it up. First pitch, taken for a strike. Now that slider down, got the foul ball. See if he throws slider again, or if he tries to follow it up with that fastball up. A lot of times, Overbay's been throwing that fastball up in the zone when it's 2-strike count. They're showing up. We'll see if he actually throws it up there. Yep.
The play is Denny. Got a piece of it. Still behind in the count, 0-2.
Sometimes that's where the veteran catchers will show up. So everybody's calling something out if you think somebody's tipping a pitch, and then throw the slider in the dirt.
Ball and 2 strikes. Moore at third, Stadler at first. 7-6 UNLV over Indiana. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Oh, got him on the outside corner. Beautiful 82-mile-an-hour slider. And another strikeout for Overbay, his 4th. As we go to the 7th, UNLV leads it 7-6. 2025 Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic here on Flow College Sports. 7-6 UNLV over Indiana. You look at the Big Ten preseason poll. It's kind of weird seeing Oregon there. Nebraska, Indiana number 3, followed by Penn State, Michigan, and Maryland. UCLA, USC in there. That's weird to see.
Yeah, see those other teams in there. But Oregon topping it, very good team, also had a very good weekend so far. They're going to be a tough team to beat in the Big Ten. Indiana does have a good team. They got, as we've seen here, though, they've got some things to work out if they want to make waves in the Big Ten. Penn State's also a very good team as well.
Dean Toigo 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Had the grand slam against Indiana in the first game. And it's weird, as we will see Oregon State and Xavier closing out the Sanderson Ford Classic in the second game. It's very strange seeing them as independent, Oregon State, and seeing Oregon in the Big Ten.
Very weird. At the same time, we gotta get used to it. Being a Nittany Lion myself, is hard seeing them be so good and beat Penn State. But you know what? It's great for the conference. It's a massive conference now with 17 teams in it. But at the same time, it is one of the most, if not the most powerful conferences in all of sports, and getting much better in baseball and much more making waves nationally in baseball.
Got him looking on the outside corner. Nice strikeout there.
Big slider moving away from Toigo. A little funky delivery, or fastball moving away from Toigo. All that delivery, all those action, those arms and legs kind of going everywhere. As a lefty on lefty, that is a tough pitch to stay in on and try to hit, but a perfect pitch down and away.
Second strikeout for Gubatosi. Fastball. Seven to 6 is the score. UNLV over Indiana. Top of the 7th. O'Sullivan at the plate. 083 on the year. 1 for 12. 0 for 2 today. Also has a walk. That's a fly ball. Hit the right field. And 2 is left, and on the run is Denny. 2 gone in the 7th. Cole Koniarski, the batter, the DH. He's 0 for 3 on the day. 3 for 11 in the young season with a walk and a double. Big upright stance at the plate. Ball 1. Transferred from UC Riverside, began playing at Saddleback College, a good program. Second team All Big West a year ago. That's saying something.
Absolutely.
That is an outstanding baseball conference. Spent a year at University of San Diego as a student only. Broke the all-time hit record at Ayala High School. And originally committed to Cal State Fullerton. Ayala High School, another school I'm very familiar with. Very good baseball program. Up the middle, that's going to be a tough play, and no play as Cerny tried to get it, but I didn't think he was going to be able to get it, but he even made that look close on what shouldn't have been a close play.
Gave it everything he had, but just
Yes,
a
he
little
did.
ways away. Gotta love it. Gotta love the effort. Get that white uniform all dirty. Fastball up and away, and just missed it. It didn't really matter even if he picked that ball up. He's not getting out of first, but you gotta love the effort. Any type of infielder like that that's willing to do that.
But he proved me wrong, because off the bat, I thought he had no chance to even be close.
Yes.
And he was close. Second baseman Oliver near the bag at second. Strike called. 1-1 to count to Gunnar Myro. To preface what we were talking about earlier, Gunnar Myro the first.
The first. You assume the first. Maybe
Paul Myro the fourth is...
the brother.
Yeah, he's the brother, and he's a couple of batters away.
A little older. You get the fourth behind your name being a little bit older.
Gunnar, a sophomore. You were talking funky delivery for Gubitosi. I'm watching him, and he's just kind of animated out there.
Animated. Looks like a standard lefty reliever. High socks, arms and legs going all over the place. Uniform doesn't look like it quite fits. And then you just see the ball out of nowhere. You're like, what is happening? I love it. Always have to give lefty relievers a hard time. They know they're unique, but they get the job done.
Out of play, out of Freehold, New Jersey. Gubitosi. 5'11", 192. Just watching him, he doesn't know how to stop. He's moving at all times. Making motions. He's one of those guys that just, hey, I gotta be moving, gotta be moving.
Amped up. Maybe I had a couple too many Red Bulls before the outing. He's done a really good job so far on the mound. 2 strikeouts, 1 hit, inning in 2/3, trying to get this last out here. I'm sure he'll take a strikeout if he can.
Good cut.
I think Gunnar has other ideas.
Yeah,
there he
look
goes.
at that cut. Yeah, there you
Pumped
go.
up, amped up. Let's go.
I'm telling you, I've been watching him.
I love it.
It's fun
he took
to
the
watch
rosin
him.
bag, slammed it down, and then you see him take the breath. It's like, are you pumping yourself up or are you trying to relax? Which one is it? Let's go.
That's a comebacker.
And
And now
he's gonna
he's
beat him
gonna
there.
sprint. I thought he was going to run it by himself. Look at the reaction. Gubitosi gets out of the inning. We go to the 7th inning stretch in a 1-run game. Bottom of the 7th we go, a 7-6 ball game in favor of UNLV over Indiana. Tyler Cerny leads things off. Jason Oliver, Andrew Wiggins to follow. Alex Overbase still out there for UNLV. Slider outside for ball one. And I'll tell you what, watching Anthony Gubitosi, all the energy, I'm tired.
It's exhausting. I was always trying to calm myself down, relax myself. He is all over the place, amping himself up and getting himself going.
Well, I love the one where you said he threw down the rosin bag, trying to calm himself down, and then he was amping himself up. So which one is it?
He threw it down, and he was like trying to amp himself up, and then he was trying to calm himself
Then he
down,
was trying to calm himself,
relax.
yeah.
And you're like, yeah, which one is it, man? Like, trying to pump up or relax? You see the replay here of the hit. Fastball up and away. Just taking it right up the middle.
Cerny getting his first hit of the day, and that'll bring up Jason Oliver. Oliver against Xavier the other day had a big hit, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Ninth inning.
Big 3-run home run to tie the game in the bottom of the ninth.
And he was amped up after it.
As he should be.
Right.
Those are the moments. Those are the moments I want people to have more fun in. I'm an old school baseball guy. Just kind of, put your nose down and grind. But at the same time, I love those type of moments. I never had a problem with somebody celebrating that. You hit a huge home run in a huge moment. Live it up and enjoy it. Very well timed pick there by Alex Overbay. Almost got Cerny, the runner at first base, so he's trying to do that little vault.
All Big Ten freshman team, second base, played at Orchard Lake, St. Mary's in Michigan, powerhouse school that produced Brock Porter, Rangers' 4th-round pick in 2022, among others. 2-0 is fouled off.
Overbay on his 4th up is what we call it, so 4th time in the game, 3rd innings. While UNLV's only gone to 2 pitchers, Simon and Overbay done a very good job. Simon obviously giving up the 6 runs, but 3 of those on that triple when Overbay came into the game through Devin Taylor. On the flip side, Indiana's thrown 6 guys, getting the whole Johnny Hole staff out there. No one's throwing right now in the Indiana pen, so Kubitosi looks like he's going to give us a little bit more energy. He's probably told Coach, I got more energy in the dugout. Here in the ring, though. Who's reaching for the phone? Somebody's going to get moving around.
3-2 the count.
And it's UNLV getting some action down there.
You and I have been doing this a while. This is the first reference, Johnny Holstaff.
Johnny Holstaff. If you've got a glove and some cleats, be ready to throw.
Full count. Runner goes. It's up high. Good take by Oliver. Cerny now the lead runner at second, representing the tying run. And Andrew Wiggins, 2 walks. Line out too short coming up.
Wiggins looking for his first hit. He's been on base. They're productive. That's the thing about it. I know he doesn't want the walks. He wants to prove that he can hit and hit with anybody in the lineup. But you take what you get. But here he's definitely looking for a hit, but he'll take that walk too. I know Indiana will take a walk, load the bases up. Oh!
He goes to third, and he's safe.
Don't see that too often, the bunt. He pulls the bunt back, but the runner Cerny was going all the way. Good job by him by reading that ball, reading the pass ball, but it was almost looked like he took off before. Oh yeah, the moment that ball hit the ground, it was almost like he was anticipating the bunt to happen and was actually surprised when it didn't happen.
Now we'll have a meeting on the hill. Pass ball Puts Cerny to third.
Pitching coach, Coach O out there, obviously somebody who they talk about, they're very excited about having here at UNLV. Stan Stolte really loving him as the new pitching coach, bringing in a lot more data, a lot more analysis. They said they're filming all their bullpens, recording them on Rapsodo, TrackMan, on everything, and really improving the pitching staff. And you've seen that UNLV's done a very good job of pitching over the course of this entire series. Got to be excited about what you have here, what you're developing, especially when you have so many transfers, so many new faces. It's hard to figure out who's who and who's going to do what. Coach O doing a good job.
A ball and no strikes to Wiggins. First and third now. Nobody out. The tying run 90 feet away for Indiana.
You never know. You might still see Wiggins put a bunt down, maybe a little safety squeeze, or at least get the runner over.
Up and in for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes.
No movement from the hand there. What you're seeing here, those first baseman obviously covering first, third baseman in almost on the grass, probably on the grass by the time the ball comes across. If the ball gets to them quick, check the runner back, get the outer first, or maybe try to turn the double play.
Strike.
It's always a hard choice as a coach. Do you tell your guys to try to get that out at home, which preserve the lead, or get the double play and give up the run but get the outs with a chance to hit?
Wiggins a little behind that. And the count 2-2. One of those, yeah, got contact, but would have liked to have gotten a little more ahead of that.
Without a doubt, especially 2-1 count.
Two and two, swing and a miss. Ooh, was right, 79 on that change.
Big curveball there, big time. That is a tough pitch, 2-2 to throw, but man, it turned out to be the right pitch. Wiggins was not ready for it, really delayed swing. Let's hear the curveball here. Yes, almost defensive swing by Wiggins.
Let's face it, that was an man swing.
Yes, that was a no swing now.
Right.
Just didn't look right. Looked like it was a defensive swing. I hate defensive swings. You want aggressive. Like the one thing you never see. Oh, one thing you never see from Oregon State is a great. Sorry. Oh. The first baseman came over, missed the ball. Obviously, it was foul on the bunt. The first base coach goes to flip it to him, and the first baseman never saw it, just ran by him. Great job there. I always find those little moments funny. But you never see Oregon State take defensive swings. You see them take really aggressive. Oh, and they got the balk.
The run's going to score to tie the game.
Great job, Cerny, getting the balk. Fake steal. Overbay just flinches a little bit.
What doesn't Cerny do?
Oh my gosh. That was a full-on fake steal.
Two outs, 7-7 now here in the bottom of the 7th. Still only one man out and a runner at second. So Dickerson a chance to give his team the lead now all of a sudden. Swing and a miss.
get a chance to check out this balk. See him set. Yep, there was a little bump there right before he lifted his leg. Certainly, man, that's a great job. They were relaxing. They hadn't done that yet on any ball. They hadn't given a true fake steal. And that's the thing when you have a team like this and a game so close, anything to get a run in.
Overbay, by the way, with 6 strikeouts to go along with 3 walks. But his team is now tied. Go-ahead runner over second for Indiana. Hanley with 2 gone. Hits one to center field. And Myro underneath it makes the catch. And the side is retired. But a big tying run on a balk. And we go to the 8th. All knotted up at 7 in Surprise, Arizona. Go to the 8th inning, a 7-7 deadlock. This has been a very entertaining game. All the way down to the not bases loaded, but a run-scoring balk to tie the game. And the guy who's been doing it on defense, Tyler Cerny, faking a steal to get the pitcher rattled.
Love it. Love the action there. Indiana, we know we've been seeing them on first base, moving around, jumping around, trying to time up the pitchers. They really haven't done a whole lot on the base paths, which I'm surprised with how much they move out there, or how much action they're trying to get. But right there, just being a smart baseball team, creating a little action, a little fake something, and they got just a little wiggle out of Alex Overbay, just enough to tie the game. They didn't even need a hit to get in that run. Just rattle them just a little bit.
Fly ball, shallow right field. Coming in on the ball is Denny. Puts it away for out number 1. Gallegos retired here in the 8th. Paul Myro, the 4th, will come up now. Myro, the 4th, currently batting .250.
Paul Myro, the 14th. Let's start adding up an extra number at the end, every bat he has.
Which means next time, if we go extras, it'll be the 24th, right?
Yes. He's had 8 at-bats so far, so Paul Myro, the 13th. There we go.
A ball, no strikes. And oh, by the way, Anthony Gubitossi's still out there, the ball of energy.
Yeah, still bouncing around after every pitch. The one thing Paul Myro, the 13th, has done really well is getting to the top of the order. You always see when you're looking back at all the games, it seems like whenever he comes up he is getting on base somehow, getting the top of the lineup up and getting him opportunities. It's been a great job of that for him. I know not as many of the results or the hits as he wants yet, but he is always getting on base. 2 walks today, only 1 official at bat. Scored 2 runs. That might be the most important part of his line. And defensively, obviously, been great. Oh.
Sharp smash to third. Outstanding play, and the throw is made, as that was a good play over at third base.
It's got to be frustrating. Off the bat, it probably feels so good. And then just right at the third baseman.
Third baseman, by the way, is Moore, who made the nice play. Haven't talked about him in the field as he took over for the third baseman, Skyler, who started the game. Fly ball, left side foul. Two and one. That's hit well, but foul left side. Got good bat on the ball. Seven runs, 8 hits, and an error for UNLV. 7 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for Indiana. Top of the 8th, 2 men gone. And a full count to Elijah Rodriguez, a dangerous batter at the plate. And he watched ball 4. He's so patient.
Basically the exact opposite of our pitcher. But again, that's exactly
Who's
what you want.
jumping out of his skin at all times.
Threw it inside, immediately shaking his head, trying to get that ball back as fast as possible. You can't sit still. Hey, man, we all have our different energies up there, especially as pitchers. Get a little pitching meeting here. But, yeah, the Rodriguez is so patient at the plate, and that's what makes a leadoff hitter a really good leadoff hitter. Nowadays, in the big leagues, there's sometimes different approaches where you're trying to have leadoff hitters who are your best hitters, so you get them the most at bats throughout a game. You know, driving runs from the very first pitch. The whole idea is to be up 1-0, the Kyle Schwarber approach to baseball. But you know, other teams have done it. Aaron Judge has been up there. You know, you've talked about Ohtani hitting first. A lot of teams try to get their best hitter up at the plate to get them their very most appearances at the plate, so you can get the most runs out of them, get the most opportunities out of them. You know, so you have these different ideas. But for me, I love a nice, patient hitter at the plate. The first guy, I want him to work counts, work situations, and get on base to let that middle of the order start hurting the offense. Hurting the pitching.
How do you approach a pitcher when you come out to talk to him? Do you say, hurry up, slow down, hurry up, slow down? I don't know with this guy.
Yeah, with him, it's I guarantee you from a pitching coach standpoint, and you're watching from what I've seen, and obviously I don't know I don't know Guatosi personally, but from what I'm watching, I'm going to tell him to try to take breaths, slow down, slow his mind down, and just remember he's been pitching really, really good. Don't overthink everything. You're a lefty, so you can always get out of the inning very quickly with a good pickoff move. But hey, pay attention to the runner. He's going to try to move, be quick to the plate, but just throw strikes. Because if you get Chef out, who cares what Rodriguez does over there? Get the batter. That's your number one goal. So a lot of times you focus on the runner, especially with a leadoff guy, and he's going to be moving. You lose track of your job, which is just get an out. And now you're behind the count because he was over there worrying too much about that runner at first.
Fastball slider change, 87 to 90.
To me personally, if I'm running a team, I'm sending Rodriguez here.
Jeff Mercer said about Gubitosi, he's not going to overpower you. I say he's fun to watch.
This is always one of those trick spots. I like who's sending the runner here. Personally, I like sending him, but it's a 3-1 count. You don't want to take away an at-bat.
Right.
Let's say it's just a strike and he swings and misses or takes it. I don't want to take that bat away from him, but I want to create some action. I want to screw the pitcher up.
That's the center field, and that is the final out as Dickerson makes the catch. Side retired. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, a 7-7 tie from Surprise, Arizona. Seven, bottom of the 8th here in Surprise, Arizona. Scott Galletti along with David Ardsma. 8 hits for UNLV, 6 for Indiana. Will Marquardt is the pitcher. 1 appearance, 1-0, 1.23 ERA, a 5.4 ERA, 1.2 innings pitched, and 1 strikeout on the year.
Overbay did a good job. Obviously came in, gave up that triple right out of the gate to Taylor, but after that generally did a very good job of pitching. 1 more run on his own, but first outing of the year. Not a bad job. Obviously kept UNLV in here. We're tied ball game. Would have liked to have kept the lead, but kept him in it.
Two balls and no strikes to Will Moore. Indiana now a chance to try to push across a run to take the lead going into the top of the 9th. They haven't been in this position in a while. One back was Moore on the bunt try. It's ball 3-0.
Marquardt, second time facing Indiana. 1.2 innings pitched. Had the 2 hits and 1 run.
Strike call as he threw the bat away. You do that, the umpire says it's a strike, and you're at the plate. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Don't want to make Mr. Umpire mad. One is fouled off. Good cut. Full count.
Trying to follow up from that double last at bat.
So Moore with a leadoff walk. Potential winning run, or go-ahead run in this case, but it could be the winning run over a first. Jake Stadler, the batter.
I imagine Indiana's going to do everything they can to get more in a scoring position for Devin Taylor to come up.
Showed bunt, pulled back.
So I don't like that. I've never been a big fan of off-speed pitches and bunt counts. You know they're going to bunt. They're going to bunt. Throw a fastball up at the top of the zone. Try to get a pop-up. There's one thing I did great in my career is fastballs up and pop-ups. Don't let them get the ball on the ground. Oh. Got the bunt down, hit him in the box. We called it a foul ball. And check this out. Oh, hit the back leg as he's running. Oh,
hit the foot. Wow. That was close.
Very close. I don't know how to call it. 1 foot out of the box, 1 foot maybe in the box. Again.
Yeah, if you're out of the box, it would be an out.
Yes, it would be. Again, fastball down. Throw this at the top of the zone. It is so underrated. Throw it aggressively at the top of the zone. Try to get that ball in the air. If he hits on the ground, the runner advances. Get it in the air. Try to get a pop-up. That's the only problem, throwing it down. You throw the ball down. It's so easy for him to bunt. Off-speed pitch is so easy for him to bunt. Fastball up. Maybe you get a pop-up, something crazy.
Okay, we all can say this from time to time, but Stadler's probably thinking, man, I wish I was faster. That was a perfect bunt.
He had a chance to beat it out.
If that's a leadoff, man, that's a single.
And here's the thing, too. If he gets that down maybe a little bit towards third base, that's a single, too. But right in front of the plate, the catcher had a chance to get him out. And now we had a intentional walk to Taylor, which I completely get.
That is something. He intentionally walked the leadoff man. That's going off a potential. He's got a 3-run triple today. Flew out his last time up, and Taylor over at first.
Let's see the freshman, Hogan Denny.
You also put him in a spot where he can't steal because he has a runner ahead of him.
Absolutely.
Two 2-0 the count to Denny.
Let's see if Denny has the green light, 2-0. Jeff Mercer, let's see how much trust he has in the freshman. I imagine he's going to have him take. No,
he doesn't take. Green light was on.
That's what I want to see.
The green light was on. Foul ball, 2-1. Now Jeff Mercer's thinking, hey, we're 0-3. Make something happen.
Right? Oh. Could smell that baseball when it came by his face.
3-1. And he goes again, 3-2.
How did he hit that ball? That would have hit him in the hip. That ball looked like it was coming right in on him, about to hit him. And
the prototypical defensive swing.
Yes. It's 3-1 count. There should be nothing defensive about it.
Well, there's that.
That should be more like it.
Went the other way, foul.
Then he's getting closer and closer on that fastball. I wonder if Marquardt is going to go with a slider. If he trusts it enough, it's a tough pitch to throw in this situation. But I know that's one of his mainstays.
Strike
God, a
3
fastball.
called. What a pitch.
Then he's sitting on slider, it looked like, and surprised by a fastball.
Two gone for Tyler Cerny. Watch this.
Ooh,
That was
painted.
perfect. Painted indeed.
Then he knows it immediately. Frustrated with himself, I'm sure. Oh.
Pretty good looking pitch for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Did it get away and not get hit? Yes, it did. The runners move up alertly. I thought maybe he got a piece of it. There was no signal. It was a live ball. That's a swing and a miss.
And what happened the last time Cerny was on third base? Balk. Let's watch him move and try to see if we get another balk here. I would not be surprised if on this pitch or the next pitch that you see him bouncing around. Oh, sorry, it's Moore. Sorry, Cerny's the hitter. I was so excited about just hearing about Cerny. Moore's on third base, but I would not be surprised if he doesn't bounce around, fake steal something.
Down the line, just fouled.
Had to get out of the way of the ball.
Seven, bottom of the 8th with 2 gone.
Cerny one for
Second and
3.
third to runners.
308 on this young season. Trying to get a ball here, trying to get some RBIs, take the lead.
Moore at third.
Oh.
Taylor, and that is strike 3. And Cerny looking at the ump saying, huh?
Cerny,
And that is that. So we go to the 9th inning, 7-7 tie. top of the ninth, a 7-7 tie. Tyler Cerny left at the plate after taking strike 3. You look at the new pitcher, Drew Burr. 1 appearance, 4 innings, 5 Ks to no walks.
Did an incredible job of pitching. Absolutely great job. And now getting that second appearance. Now, we were told that he might not be available today, but when you go through Johnny Holstaff, if you have cleats and a glove, you're pitching. But again, great job the other day. Only gave up 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, and the big thing is no walks. Really good job pitching. Now, second appearance of the year.
Comebacker, that looked like it might have hit him, and the barehanded try it short, and Cerny unable to get it. It's a base hit, I believe, for Cooper Chef.
Yes. Just got it by the glove. Drew Bird tried to get the backhand glove. Watch as he gets the backhand and just missed it. Barely.
And then Chef just missed it. I don't know if he would have had him on the bare hand anyway, but he came up throwing, Cerny did.
Yes, Cerny. I don't think he would have had him. It's too slow for Heft to get Heft out. Heft isn't, I don't know if he's the fastest runner in the world, but I think it's just a little too slow of a ball.
Toigo to the batter, 1-0 the count to him. Runner at first, top of the ninth in a 7-7 game. Toigo, the guy you want at the plate.
.91 on the miss, the fastball.
2 for 4, 2 singles, stolen base, 2 RBIs.
6 RBIs on the year. Obviously, 4 of them coming in that huge grand slam in the first game, his first at bat of the season. Then 2 more today.
Still ahead in the count, 2-1. I know he's looking for something good.
And you know that defense is not expecting a bunt.
Rain one. I love when Captain Obvious is in the building, but you know, where's the casino where I can put some money down on that?
You know, never know with some of these college lineups. When you get the cleanup hitter up, they might be bunting. You just never know. But I think with Dean, I know he's got some speed. He has a stolen base today.
Well, yesterday we saw a 2-out bunt by Oregon State. There's a drive to right field. Let's see where Danny goes. He's going to make the catch. And going back to the bag is Chef. Off the bat, I thought that was going to go out of here or at least go to the fence in a daytime game, but that ball died almost like it's a night game.
Ball died. If you see the replay here, you're going to see it right off the end of the bat. Just didn't get enough. The only thing is from hearing it and knowing what a home run sounds like, the amount I've given up, it just didn't quite sound correct. Just not quite off. But yes, day game here in Surprise. You never know when you get the ball up in the air like that with a guy like Toigo and the amount of power he has either.
On the count to O'Sullivan. (7-7) UNLV with 9 hits, 6 for the Hoosiers. That's hit in the air to right field. And on the ball is Denny. And he makes the catch. And back to the bag is the runner. So Heft back at the bag.
That is the 4th fly ball to right field for O'Sullivan. Mixing a walk in there. 0 for 4 with 4 flyouts to right. Denny, just be ready when O'Sullivan comes up.
Cole Koniarski now the batter, and he bounds one foul towards the Indiana dugout. Some of the players leaning over saying, I got it, and they're just trying to stretch out over there. The funniest thing is the dugouts have benches and nobody sits.
No one sits. You're not
Nobody.
allowed to sit because your coaches will get on your butt if you're sitting down there in college. Got to be on the top step. And it's so funny. Then you get to pro ball, and it's complete opposite. They want guys relaxing and watching baseball games. It's a completely different kind of mindset. You don't want to be out
Or
of
on
the
their
game.
iPads watching their last at
watching their
bat
last
or
at bat,
something. Yeah.
complaining about the umpires.
Well, there's that too.
Well, they're watching the iPad so they can see the ball, the strike 3 call that was
That wasn't
quarter of
strike
an
three.
inch out away, hitting the strike zone.
I never thought of that the players can watch that in real time now. That
Yes.
Hey, come on.
That's
that
exactly
was, that
what
wasn't
half of it
strike
is.
3.
You see them look at it in frustration, and then you yell something up at the umpire.
Then you get a warning because the ump doesn't know what you're arguing. Because he doesn't know you're
He
watching
doesn't
your
know.
iPad.
Oh!
Ooh, and there is going to be a tag, and not in time.
I am guessing we're going to review this immediately. And yes, we're already out there. Jeff Mercer's out there asking for a review. The ball beat him. The ball was off the bag a little bit, but I think a really good tag by the second baseman, Oliver. At least got the ball back to make a play on the runner heft.
Kellen Levy, Steve Mattingly, Christopher Torres, and Joe Burleson, the referees. And we want to let you know what we're going to see here is what the umpires are looking at, as Kellen Levy and Steve Mattingly will go look at it down below.
Now understand, this is what they're looking at. They can't hear us. So no matter how much you're yelling at the TV, they can't hear you.
Good point. Good point. So if you're watching this game, you don't have to get all bent out of shape.
Exactly. Well, it's okay to get bent out of shape. Just know that they
Just
can't
don't
hear
yell
us.
at the umpires.
They can't hear us either, no matter what we say. But again, great throw there by Stadler. Ball definitely beat him, but it was to the opposite side of the bag. Excited to see what the umpires are looking at. It's so neat that when we get to see the replay, that is what they get to look at and what they're seeing.
Looking at the runner at second now. That is J.P. Heft.
Half kind of rubbing his lips with his tongue. It looked like he might have, on that slide, might have took something off the chin a little bit.
So we're waiting here.
Maybe a little technical difficulties with the replay. What I always like is a really good in-game audio person when they're playing the Jeopardy soundtrack, waiting for the umpires to see the replay. But I do think about this. That is a gutsy move here on that stolen base attempt. Sending Heft, I know as the visiting team, you need to create some action. You need to create something going on. You got the 2 outs. Might as well try to get a runner in scoring position. And if he doesn't, you still have Konarski coming up the next inning, as long as you get through the inning. And here you go. Here's the replay. There's the first tag. You got to watch the ball. See, the ball comes out. Ball's on the ground. He picks it back up. Oh, this is close. Okay, so he pulls the ball back. Gets it in there in the tag. The ball beats him. Tags him right in the face.
There's the ball there. So the ball's on the ground. And then, that's where it's close.
I got safe. I've been wrong. I have not been right all weekend. I have safe. The ball came out, but when it came out and he tried to reapply the tag.
It looked like the hand just beat it.
Hand just beat it. On the back, hand over.
Great job by the crew, by the way.
Great job, great views.
Just your standard play, right? Just your standard play.
Yeah, just an average, normal play, you know.
Tag, you drop the ball comes loose, you try to re-tag, just beat it by a finger.
And here are the umpires back with the call.
After review, the call will stand.
Safe.
Birdie umpire there. I mean, we have crowd mics. He wasn't even mic'd up, but you could hear him from up here.
Did a good job of letting us all know. It does throw me off when they put the hand up because I think they're going to call out every time. But
I
they
know.
put the hand up to like, hey, check me out. I'm the one that's going to call this.
So now the go-ahead runner at second for UNLV. 2 gone. Koniarski the batter. 1-2 the count to him. And Burr deals. 2-2.
It's always tough as a pitcher to get your mind in after a big long break like that. You have to stay locked in the whole time.
Fought that ball off.
Definitely missed with that slider. Did not want it up there. The one before that, he pulled it down. But if you're going to throw it 1-2, you throw it 2-2, throw it 3-2. If you believe in it that much, keep throwing it. And to me, honestly, I'm throwing it throughout this whole bat. I'm not worried about walking the batter here. Koniarski can take first base for me. I'm okay with that. I'll go to Gunnar Myro with a runner on first and second, more chances for outs. But throw that slider again. Believe in it.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Burr. And it's going to be a tough play for Burr. He has to scoop it up, and it's safe.
Big boy moving down the track.
Wasn't he? Like a freight train.
I don't think those legs are big enough.
To third base is half.
Check it out, the replay here. Throw a fastball away, and he loses it in the glove a little bit. Has to search, and just long enough to be safe at first base. With a pinch hitter, Michael Cruz up at the plate.
Michael Cruz batting for Myro. Gets the base hit to right center field. UNLV takes the lead, and here comes another run to the plate, and no throw. 2-run score on a double. How about Michael Cruz?
Michael Cruz coming up big in a pinch hit. Not his first time in a big game, was in the JUCO World Series team last year. Awesome job, and after he hit it, he looked right into the dugout.
So a double for Michael Cruz, his first base hit of the year, first 2 RBIs. It's 9-7 UNLV in the 9th.
We had a pinch runner out there, number 8, Allen the second.
And what's funny, I mean, he's batting for Myro, so you're thinking, wow, he's coming up from Myro. Myro would be in a big spot, and Michael Cruz comes up huge.
Absolutely huge. Exactly what UNLV needed.
So Allen the second running for Cruz. (9-7) UNLV. UNLV trying to close out the Sanderson 4 College Baseball Classic 2-2. Indiana trying to avoid going 0-4. It's another close game. They had a close game against Xavier. In fact, so close it went extra innings.
All started here with Heft with that base hit, and then the stolen base.
That stolen base was huge.
And Koniarski running at the swinging bunt, running everything he had to get to first base safe.
That's in the air to right field, and calling all the way is Denny. He will put it away. But UNLV with 2 big runs. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. It is 9-7 UNLV over Indiana. (9-7) UNLV over Indiana. Mason Dillo coming in to try to close things out. He has 1 save on the year. Transfer from Long Beach State. And Mason Dillo out of PV Community College. Went to Virginia in 22, Long Beach State the last 2 years. Redshirted last year from Chaparral High School in Scottsdale.
Couple extra dots in that ERA, like it. Even 0 when it's zeros, you just throw them all in there. Chaparral High School right down the street from me.
Nice.
From walking range, my youngest son will go to Chaparral probably. PV High School, PV Community College, not far away either. But great save the other night. 3 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 2 hits, no walks against this Indiana Hoosiers team. And we saw him in the opening, really pumped up about that save.
Jason Oliver leads things off. Oliver, Wiggins, and Dickerson. Middle of the order. 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Down by 2. Doesn't seem long ago that at the plate was Tyler Cerny trying to put his team up with something.
Absolutely.
And he struck out looking. Oh, look at that pitch. Good looking slider, 82 miles an hour, froze the batter, and it's 0-2.
Cerny had an opportunity to come up huge, got fooled on a pitch. Didn't think it was a strike, but a home umpire disagreed with him. And now here, your last at bats.
Oh, that looked good. Did he go around? Yes, he did. So Steve Mattingly punched him out.
Oliver not happy with it. Got the punch out from that first base umpire. Dill coming in, get the first strikeout. Oh. So close, but yes, got him. Slider was just off the plate, but he went.
Wiggins at the plate. One gone here in the bottom of the ninth. He's down in the count 0-2. And Dillo has got some really nasty stuff.
Really nasty stuff, low 90s fastball. That slider you see, just huge action on it.
See what he comes back with here. He's ahead. Does he waste a pitch or does he go after the batter?
Get after him. Strikeout slider. Let's go.
Went outside.
To me, like your slider is working. Like Wiggins had no idea what to do on that last slider. Don't change anything. Throw it again. Get the strikeout quick and easy. You know what he can't hit. He already showed you.
The 1-2. 2-2.
Trying, just overthrowing it.
He went from in command 0-2 to looking like he's trying to find himself 2-2.
Yes. Overthrowing a little bit on that slider. Just relax, breathe. Just you and the catcher.
Here it comes. Lifted foul down the left field line. Long run. And that is foul.
The hat looks like it's been used for many years already in his second outing of this season.
O'Sullivan, Heft, Myro, and Chef right to left around the infield. Rodriguez, Allen the second in center. Toy going right. That's ball 3. 3-2.
Surprised he got away from that slider. Again, he had thrown it the pitch before, and again, Wiggins did not have a good swing on it. I'd go back to it. Trust it.
The full count pitch is ball 4. So now the tying run coming to the plate.
Went back to it. That did not miss by much.
No, it did not. In fact, I thought he was going to get punched out.
I thought so as well, but again, not a whole lot lost. You have a 2-run lead. That's not a big walk for you. That run doesn't even matter. Wiggins is going to try to do something at first base, but not too much because he doesn't want to get thrown out, get the second out.
That's the situation. I was looking at Kellen Levy. It looked like he was starting to put the arm up, and then it's a ball. Corbin Dickerson at the plate. Oh for 3 with a walk. All 3 strikeouts for putouts. 1-0, 83. And that was an 83 that popped the glove.
This one, Gallegos need to get out there, talk to his pitcher. Kind of lost his command, lost his spot. Go calm your pitcher down.
Dillo deals. That's in the right field, a base hit. Moving up to second is Wiggins. So now the potential winning run comes to the plate in Jake Hanley. Solid single to right to break the sombrero on the strikeouts.
Now the freshman, 4-game hit streak to start his collegiate career. See what he does here. Again, guy who hasn't gone out there to talk to his pitcher. He got behind the count, walked Wiggins, got behind the count to Dickerson, gave up a hit. Gotta go remind him how good he is. That's what you got to do. You got to go tell him, remind him how good he is and that he's hard to hit.
Got a good pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Dillo, the transfer, 2-year player at Long Beach State, an outstanding program. That's off the bat foul.
Coming over here with Coach O. The reason he is here is to be with his pitching coach.
Yeah. Yeah, that was prefaced. toward the hole, base hit right
Come up
field.
throwing, come up throwing.
Here comes Wiggins. He will score, and to third base is Dickerson with the tying run. Guess what, folks? It's 9-8 UNLV.
The freshman coming through. Huge, huge spot right there with a big base hit to get the RBI, score a run. Takes what he is given, knocks it in the ground past the first baseman. I thought he was going to let that throw go. If he did, it would have been close, but Wiggins running fast. Probably would have beaten it.
First RBI of the year for Hanley. Will Moore now. Chance to tie the game.
That run on third is the one that really matters for Indiana. Get this to extra innings. Do you try to do something here? Do you try to get some action out of Hanley to maybe get him to second base? Get out of that double play. To me, you have to.
Well, how about Chef playing up at third? He might be anticipating something also. Rest of the infield is back, and that's on the inside corner, a strike.
These guys are all over the plate. He thought that ball was in, almost hit him. Moore is fast, struck out that first bag, had the double, a walk. He is really fast. Got to be heads up about him.
Dickerson at third, Hanley at first.
Oh, he shows the bunt.
There's the throw to third, and not in time.
Showed the bunt, pulled back. Guy threw it down the third. I think he probably delayed a little bit. If he would have come up throwing immediately, I think he gets him, but watch him get it. Kind of pauses and then throws.
Just got back.
Definitely don't want to get out on third base.
Well, now we know why Chef is up at third. It's good scouting there. That's on the inside corner, and the count 1-2 to Moore.
Great slider up and in to Moore. I'm surprised Hanley hasn't gotten off of first base, created some action over there, try to get out of the double play. The last thing you want is a double play with the tying run on third base.
Here's the 1-2 to Moore, up high, 2-2. 9-8, UNLV trying to hold on, trying to go 2-2 at the Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic. Indiana vying for their first win of the year. They're 0-3. Being out hit 11-8. That's on the ground to second. They'll go to second one.
Morgan,
The throw to first is not in time, and we are tied.
That boy can run. He is fast, getting out of the double play and tying the game. Great job by Moore.
Here's another look at it. The game extended. He motored up that line.
He is fast. Did what he had to do. That's the thing. You'll take the out if you're Indiana. Yes, you'd like that winning run on second base, but you take that out for the time to keep playing another inning for sure, and you still have Jake Stadler to do some damage. And if somehow Stadler can get on base for your star, the Big Ten preseason player of the year, Devin Taylor.
I laugh because, he is that good. You're UNLV, you don't want to see him at all, but you definitely don't want to see him here in the ninth. A 9-9 tie, bottom of the ninth. You and Mike Farron did an extra inning game already. There's a ground ball up, and that's off the second baseman. This is going to be trouble. And stopping at second was Moore.
Moore, go, you're so fast. He would have been standing on third base too, but Moore, unsure, holds up at second base.
He would have been standing at third with a chance to come home, actually. when he's running, I'm thinking, okay, he's going to go right here. If he kept going, maybe a misplay out in the outfield. Pressure's on, but he stays at second. And oh, by the way, Devin Taylor coming up with a chance to win the game. He had a 3-run triple. Guy with a lot of promise, a lot of prospect. And takes a ball, 1 ball, no strikes.
Now, here's the thing, too. We've got to think about this. Can't be too mad at Moore, without a doubt. He did the safe thing. What's the worst that happens? You have your All-American up at the plate, and you're on second base. You're going to score on a base hit anyways. You take away just a couple things, like wild pitches away. But not the worst thing to not take that chance, right? Not the worst thing in the world. You'd still have first and third probably. So there's still a whole lot of scenarios that work out really, really well here for Indiana.
Preseason Big Ten Player of the Year at the plate, trying to win it. He's got a piece.
Good slider there by Dillo. Dillo has strikeout stuff. You always got to be careful of that. For right now, if I'm Devin Taylor, I'm just a short swing, trying to drive that ball through, ideally through the left side of the infield to try to ensure everybody's safe. If you pull it a little bit on the ground, it's a couple too many options for the infielders.
Fouled off, good cut.
Good job to fight.
Coach Mercer first saw Devin Taylor in 8th grade. That's when he knew he was good.
It's a pretty neat story, going out, watching. Somebody told him, you got to go watch this kid, and one college coach is going to go watch an 8th grader.
Moeller High School, big program.
But he was
off again.
Incredibly impressed by what he saw, and totally understand why. He's not the only one that's been impressed by him.
9 runs, 11 hits, and an error for UNLV. 9 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Indiana. Each team has left on 8, 2 runners aboard. The only one that matters is the runner at second, and that is Moore.
Did he hit him? Well, just missed him. Let's check this out again. The ball right at the feet, and get out of there. He'll take the hit by pitch, but I guarantee you he wants the bat in his hands.
That's in the air, foul again, and man, what an at bat here for Taylor. Moore at second, Statler at first. Moore representing the winning run in a 9-9 tie. 2 men are gone. 2-2. Ball 3, 3-2.
Threw a slider there. He had a couple fastballs in a row. Going to the slider, trying to get the swing and miss, trying to get the ground ball out. 3-2. Batters will be running. We're going to have a lot of action. This might be the pitch of the ball game.
Here it comes. Just got a piece again. Well, he's battling at the plate. Trying to, at the very least, get a board to load the bases. But his main goal, he wants to win the game right here.
Pitching coach taking a meeting. Maybe a smartly timed spot right here to lock his pitcher in. Talk about the defense, what they want to do. They might try to do something crazier. Might try to do a pickoff move. You never know what's going to happen here. You might try something. The runners on base, knowing that they're going to be running. Sometimes you just get your mind off and you forget to watch out for pickoff moves. You might try a back pick or something. But so it kind of looks like he's locked into the pitcher. Talking about just trying to throw strikes.
Action-packed game. 3 in the first, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the seventh, 2 here in the ninth for Indiana. 4 in the second, 3 in the third, and 2 in the top of the ninth for UNLV. Both teams answering the bell here in the ninth. Indiana trying to close the deal. First and second, the runners. Here's the full count pitch. In the air, left field, should be playable. Rodriguez sends us to extras. Two runs across for Indiana. We go to the 10th. Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic. Nine, we go to the top of the 10th. Guy that we saw yesterday for Indiana, Matthew Bonnert, the pitcher, 5'8" left-hander, 187-pounder, redshirt senior out of Cave Creek, Arizona, right up the road. Cactus Shadows High School, transfer from Lipscomb. There you saw his record.
UNLV goes with their Chaparral High School pitcher, so now they're trying to come back with their Cactus Shadows pitcher. We got an Arizona guy for you.
One ball, no strikes to Paul Myro the fourth. Outfield dead center. On the inside corner, a strike. Bonnert missed last season because of injury. 2 years at Lipscomb. South Mountain Community College before that. As we mentioned a few times already, a Phoenix kid. Degree in marketing from Lipscomb. And 39 appearances at Lipscomb. 4.37 ERA, 83 Ks, and 59 2/3 innings. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Myro leading things off, top of the order, Rodriguez and Chef coming up for UNLV in the 10th.
Bonnert pitched the 1 inning yesterday against Oregon State. Nothing across the board. No walks, no strikeouts, no hits, no runs, no errors, no nothing. It's exactly what you like to see.
Stands already filling up for Oregon State. Their game was scheduled for 2 Mountain Time. That'll be pushed back. And that will be ball 4, or was it hit by pitch?
Hit by pitch. Hit him right in the left leg. He acted like nothing.
Well, would have been ball 4 anyway. And officially it is ball 4. They give him a walk. I agree, though. It looked like it hit him.
Yeah, it looked like it hit him.
Rodriguez, the batter. 1 for 3 today, batting .214. And now we have a meeting. I don't see any work down there, so this is a discussion for strategy. All right, Matt, throw some strikes.
You know what? Throw some strikes. This is definitely strategy one. Elijah Rodriguez, they're trying to figure out how to do a bunt situation. You got Myro at first base. He can move a little bit. And so, but you also know Elijah can hit and can run. And so a bunt for him isn't just a normal little sacrifice to get a guy over. It's going to be aggressive, trying to get on base. So trying to figure out the situation here. Obviously, you don't want your pitcher to come in and hit the first batter, not what you were expecting. But now you got to talk about situation. To me, the third baseman should be coming in hard. First baseman should be crashing in hard as well. Second baseman covering first, shortstop covering second base, and you try to get the out at second base if you can. But again, throw that ball up, try to get a pop-up if he's going to bunt. But he's dangerous in a lot of different ways. He's not just a guy who's going to take away an at-bat.
1-0 the count. Fastball up high. Came in at 88. Rodriguez ahead in the count. Transfer from Oral Roberts University, was at McLennan JUCO before that. That's up the middle. That's going to drop. That's a base hit.
He never thought bunt at
No,
all.
he didn't.
I like it. Stolte, the veteran manager, just letting him swing away, do his job. It might have been a situation. So I've been in a lot of teams where they've done this. They will let you swing the bat until you get a strike. Let you get your own at bat, let you swing it until you get a strike, and then after you have a strike, you put the bunt down. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here.
So Bonnert will be pulled, and we do have a new pitcher coming out of the pen, and we'll talk about him in just a moment. A 9-9 tie in the 10th on Flow College. So we are here in the top of the 10th, and a new pitcher, Henry Brummel, 20th rounder by Milwaukee last year, did not sign. 19 strikeouts, 7-inning no-hitter at Pontiac High School in Illinois his senior year versus Rantoul. Scored more than 1,000 points in high school basketball. Well, you're trying to keep the game even right now. That would score points.
Yes, that is a lot of points. Score points with their coach.
That's what I was
Especially coming
talking
as a
about.
freshman. It took me a
Yes,
second
sir.
to smell what you're cooking. Redshirt freshman, and we're seeing the bunt.
Chef takes the ball. One ball, no strikes.
81 mile an hour slider. He's showing 94 during warm-ups. Big long arms. That's how you get 1,000 points in basketball.
He does have long arms. Up and in.
That's where that pitch should be. That's how you throw to somebody trying to bunt.
And that's how a pitcher talks.
You got to throw it up. You got to make them feel uncomfortable. Don't bunt.
David Ardsma on the commentary,
Right?
folks.
A sacrifice bunt should not be easy. A sacrifice bunt as a pitcher should be made very difficult. Oh, you see a little strategy here?
Now the whole UNLV team is going to come talk.
That doesn't look like Stolte. It's probably Corey Vanderhook talking a little game plan over there. I like it. Now
Yeah,
it's
that-
2-0.
That is definitely not Stolte.
Yeah, it's 2-0. So they're probably letting him maybe swing away here. Something to create a little bit more action. They might be heads up and watch out for a bunt. He definitely saw something. So there's something to pick up. It might be on the runners are giving a little bit too much of a lead. Or they might try just a little something different. But he saw something. He wanted to make sure his third base coach, first base coach, everybody was involved in that conversation.
Paul Myro, the fourth, is over at second.
The first
Rodriguez
baseman is
at first.
First baseman almost standing on the home plate. Like he is 3/4 of the way there. He moved back a little bit, but he's moving. He is not going to get fooled by a bunt. Whatever is going on, they're calling for it again. I saw the Vanderhook in the dugout saying roll it again, same thing. First baseman now moved back, giving him some room on a 3-0 count. Still showing bunt.
3-1. Cooper Chef, the batter. First and second to runners.
So now he said whatever was on was off, and he gave him the full bunt sign. So now he's full. If this is a strike, he's getting this bunt down. No!
Oh, and he takes it. And that's ball 4 to load the bases.
He pulled it back. Vanderhook got me too. I was looking at him in the dugout. He's showing bunt, but he pulled it back. I think he was going to try to swing at that, to be honest.
Wow.
Like it.
So the bases are loaded, a 9-9 tie, top of the 10th. Nobody out, by the way, and J.P. Heft, the batter. The old cliche, nowhere to put him. 1-0 the count.
And in the fourth, he had a hit by pitch and got an RBI then.
Strike call.
I'm sure he'll take that again right here. Take a hit by pitch RBI.
Strike 2. Good pitch by Henry Brummel.
Slider on the outside corner, first strike.
The infield is up. The 1-2 coming. There's a drive hit well to left field. Back on the ball goes Taylor, and it is a grand slam. J.P. Heft. Grand slam to left. And it's 13-9 UNLV as you saw the celebration.
Wow. Slider up and just gets above it, hits that ball right off the Kansas City bullpen there. Incredible job of hitting. So much happening in this inning so far. The walks, the hit by pitch, the fake bunts, and then the grand slam. This team is known for grand slams now. 2 grand slams in this series so far. One by this guy, Toigo, and one right there by Heft.
Toigo will fly out for the first out to left field as Taylor made the catch.
Wow. And it's what's great too now, you have all the Oregon State fans here that are expecting a baseball game in 7 minutes to be seeing that. They were getting excited. You see some of the Oregon State baseball players down in the tunnel waiting to get out. Everybody was excited about that except for Indiana fans.
That's funny that you mention that because the years that we've been doing this, first time that Oregon State will play the last game of the Sanderson Ford College Baseball Classic, because that's a fly ball down the left field line, and that will go out of play into the seats. 0-2 the count. But you got the Oregon State fans. Normally the last day, they're running out of here after the first game, and this time they're running in, and he hits the ball, and at the same time they're saying, yeah, you got a home run, and then B, they're saying, can we hurry up? We got a game in 6 minutes.
I think they were rooting for the grand slam there. Get some excitement.
And by the way, it's not going to be 6 minutes as O'Sullivan struck out for out number 2. Koniarski now the batter. But what a hit by Heft.
What a hit indeed.
It'll be Oregon State and Xavier closing out things in the second game. 1-1 to Koniarski. That's driven left field. That's a base hit. That was one of those weird heavy balls, David, as the ball sounded like it exploded off the bat, and then it just kind of blooped out the left field.
Kind of died off it. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a lot harder than what it was. Koniarski, base hit machine the last 3 at-bats. 3 hits, 3 at-bats. Coming up big when it matters the most. Came up huge in that 9th inning with that little infield base hit, swinging bunt, whatever you want to call it, and beating it out. And then even more on first base, we're getting around the bases as fast as he did on that cruise base hit and chugging in home for that second run.
That was huge.
That was absolutely huge to tie the game up at 9.
It's the little things like that that become really big things in the box that don't make the box score.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant to tie the game at 9, to take the lead to 9-7. As you see, Allen. Allen here came in as a pinch runner in the 9th. Now getting a bat. I don't think he was planning on getting in a bat in this game.
Up and in.
Oh, good pitch.
2-2. That's one of those, where'd it miss?
Dwight Allen out of Georgia, the transfer from Georgia. Football player in high school, and he looks it. Big old forearms. He has a degree in communication studies. I know we've talked about him a little bit before, but you always got to love it. Getting in a bat here in a big situation.
High fly ball hit pretty well to center. Dickerson is there to put it away. But now UNLV trying to put it away because of this. As we look at the Grand Slam homer, it is 13-9 UNLV.
And Heft hit this grand slam to left field, got every little bit of it, that slider up there to take the lead. Huge grand slam.
Denny, Cerny, and Oliver. Final hopes for Indiana. UNLV trying to go to 2-2 on the year in a big way after that grand slam.
Hogan
Denny
Denny.
Heft with that grand slam.
Oh, absolutely. Denny looking for his second hit of the season so far. It would be a big one if he had one right here. Again, middle of the order for Indiana, so they are by no means out of this. And you know they got to this pitching staff before. They got 2 runs, obviously, there in the 9th. They can get to them again.
Three and 0 the count, and that's the only thing. You want to call, not call, you want to throw strikes.
Dillo struggled a little bit last inning. 3 hits and a walk. Denny looking for that walk right there. Wouldn't mind taking that.
So Dillo, with 1 save, came in looking for the save. Now he's coming in looking for the win.
Yes.
Out of play. (13-9) UNLV with the lead. That's up and in.
Oh. Getting it started for Indiana, the freshman, taking ball 4. Good at bat there.
Tyler Cerny coming up. No balls and a strike to Cerny. He drills that up in the air, but that will be foul.
Almost got a fan walking in, Oregon State fan walking in, not paying attention. Thankfully that didn't hit him. But now 0-2. Dillo is a very tough pitcher, 0-2. He's got multiple pitches he can throw.
Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there, and down goes Cerny. But you said something that normally doesn't equate an Oregon State fan not paying attention. This is the most alert fan base I've seen in baseball.
They're pretty remarkable, absolutely. It is always hard walking into a stadium, one, expecting your team to be playing, and two, you're not expecting a baseball right after you had your ticket taken to be landing at your feet.
Oliver takes a strike. 0-1 to count, 13-9. UNLV over Indiana. Trying to go to 2-2. Indiana in danger of going 0-4 on the season. That's fouled. J.P. Heft, grand slam, top of the 10th. That's after UNLV took the lead by 2 in the top of the 9th, only to see Indiana come back with 2 of their own and having the winning run stranded on base. This game's had a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. Right now UNLV on top, trying to hold on to this lead again.
There's a big swing and a miss. Down he goes, another K.
Another big K, another big slider from Dillo.
Good looking pitch, but inside to Andrew Wiggins. 1 ball, no strikes. He's been on base, 3 walks today. Looks at it again, ball 2, 2-0.
We hit this before, but Wiggins trying to impress his coaches, trying to earn a starting playing job. It's obviously tough when you're getting walked 3 times, but those are tough at bats. It's what you do. You're on base 3 times out of 6. That is doing your job.
2 balls and a strike. 2 gone, bottom of the 10th. UNLV with 4 in the top of the 10th on the grand slam by Heft. 4 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 2 in the 9th, 4 in the 10th. Indiana 3 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 7th, and 2 in the 9th. UNLV out hitting the Hoosiers 14-9. UNLV with the game's only error. Hoosiers leaving on 10. The Rebels 9.
Oh, close.
Just missed with the runner going.
Dillo giving the big grunt, trying to fool Wiggins. Didn't work, but I like it. I appreciate it.
Dillo trying to get the win after getting his first save. Here it comes, and it's ball 4. Good at bat for Wiggins. 4th walk for Wiggins. As they say, you got to crawl before you walk. Well, Wiggins walked. Because you need 2 more. You got the tying run on deck.
And I don't know, there's no one warming up in the UNLV bullpen. I don't know if that's because this is Dillo's game.
I think it's because it's Dillo's game.
There also might not be anybody down there.
Well, there's that too.
No.
But you
No,
got
this
your
definitely Dillo's
closer
game.
in the game
Yes.
right now. So he's trying to close it out, even though he's going for the win after not being able to get the save.
Dickerson coming up. Obviously, every one of these at-bats for Indiana is huge.
You see Dillo just looking up at the sky, taking a big breath, saying, okay, I got to get out of this.
Yes. Dillo's been on base twice, trying to get Hanley up. Hanley's been on 3 base hits today. He is pretty hot.
Dickerson fouls it off, 0-1. So Dillo starts him off with a strike. Strike 2. 0-2.
Like I said before, he is a very tough pitcher to face when he's up, especially 0-2. He's got strikeout pitches left and right.
High fly ball hit the left field. This
No
is going
way.
to go, and it is a home run. We've got a 1-run game. Crawl before you walk, indeed.
Wow. Indiana, the king of the 3-run big home runs. Dickerson, a huge home run right there to left field. That ball got up. I thought it was going to be a fly ball to left, and it just kept going, and we get a chance here to see this huge home run. Slider.
Watch the carry on this
Oh,
ball.
yes.
It just keeps going, and
You
gone.
don't even see it. Even the dugout wasn't celebrating. They didn't know that ball was going to get up and out. Now we have a 1-run ball game.
And Hanley is at the plate. This is the guy you were trying to get to the plate. Only now he's a tying run with the bases empty. Didn't see this one on my bingo card.
No, neither team wants to lose. I love it.
Outside. It's ball 1-1 to Hanley.
Indiana doing everything they can do to win a game down here. It's been an incredible game so far.
3 for 5 for Hanley, by the way. Looks at strike 2, and once again, final strike for Indiana.
Right when I said Mason Dillon has strikeout stuff, 0-2, and then he gives up the home run. See if he has it here.
To the UNLV dugout. 1-2, 2 outs, 13-12, 14 hits for the Rebels, 10 for Indiana. Indiana leaving 10 men, 9 for the Rebels. And Dillo trying to close out the deal. Here it comes to the first baseman, and this is going to be the first baseman by himself. O'Sullivan steps on the bag, and Dillo takes the collective big breath to say, we got out of this one. Final thoughts, David.
Final thoughts. Oh, my God, what an incredible game. Great job by both teams fighting, staying in this. You have to give UNLV just a little bit more love with J.P. Heft hitting the grand slam, and the grand slam being the difference versus the 3-run home run.
Yeah, so what a game here. 13-12, the final score. For David Aardsma, our entire Flow Sports production team, I'm Scott Galletti. This has been a presentation of Flow Sports. One more time, the final score in 10. 13-12 UNLV over Indiana. Stay tuned for Oregon State and Xavier here on Flow College.